Yeah, I noticed. The moment I said that, and then I just saw the tiny little red thing on my bar and went, oh, okay. My hilarious jokes have been muted. I'm not allowed to speak. OBS hath doth decree. But yeah, I'm definitely prepared, and that's why I'm on time and nothing ever went wrong in this intro ever. Not a single thing. But yeah, hi. Yeah, no, I thought I did it too, because, like, he has a story quest in the beginning, and I totally forgot that that wasn't this. You've reached your limit on talking. Please call and order more for, what, I don't know, for more minutes? I don't even think you have that anymore? That was an older thing. Oh, no. Yeah, Meowdy! Hello, hello! Oh yeah, I didn't say it after I got unmuted. Meowdy! But yeah. Please insert key to continue. Oh, also, actually before I start that, I do want to show off, I believe I have to legally build Clarand. Like, legally have to. Because after I went off stream, I opened up some of the artifact boxes from the Abyss that I got, and one of them was this thing. And I had to legally build her, I think. I think I have to. That's not the end of it, by the way. I'm using a two-piece, and I'm not switching off of it because, let me just, cause this is the same one from last time. This is the same goblet. But yeah, no, there's this. There is this, I believe. And then there was this monstrosity, which I've never ever done before. I've never seen this all roll into one stat before. So, yeah, I'm not going to be using the 4-piece set because I don't think I can do better than this, ever. I wasn't even streaming! That's the crazy part! Also, no, the luck is from you, Harness. I remember, you're the reason I even pulled that temple, so thank you. Yeah, it's just like, oh god. 4 times into defense, I'm so sorry. Yeah, and then I think there was this one, which normally I would consider something like this, mid? Or like pretty tolerable, pretty alright, totally down with that. But now it's just like, dang, in comparison to these two, or 3 even, it's just like, wow, it could be better, and that's awful. Why am I like this? Okay, anyway. Oh, that's the wrong button. This button. Okay, Kaeya. I will go and figure out what he's doing. Shenanigans! Shenanigans! I like shenanigans. Let's see. Wait, in Port Ormos? What's he doing here? Yeah, no, now I'm gonna be like, why isn't it all rolling into one stat? Even though I know it's like mathematically incredibly improbable. Hello, happy Friday. Yeah, I remember that it's Friday. In my defense, I've been taking a lot of naps, and that screws with my sense of time. Why isn't everything rolling into grid damage? Oh, hello? Also, I guess, forewarning, if something does happen and stream cuts out, it might be because of blip, but it also might be because it's actually storming out right now, so there is a chance that my power might go out. What should you get for dinner? Crit damage flowers. In actuality, though, I mean, whatever you're feeling. That's a weird way to spell defense. Yeah, I do remember that he was in the Port Omars with the Kari Bear quest. I didn't realize that his hangout was here too. Is he talking to a bird? What's he doing? I wish I could whistle.
Hey, little birdie, don't feel down. Come and perch on my shoulder. Don't be shy. I'll show you around town.
Is he flirting with the bird? Or is he trying to really lean into the pirate aesthetic that he's got going on? Oh yeah, no, that's true. At this point, this is where you make the food yourself. Although, making stir fry, really easy. You might have the ingredients for it already. Maybe not mapo tofu, but like just a general stir fry. That's not what a dusk bird's call sounds like.
Really? No wonder they never pay attention to me. Forget it. I probably shouldn't be anthropomorphizing them anyway.
Huh. Oh, this bird's wing is not okay.
Haven't seen you in some time. To which one of the Animo Archon's wins do I owe the honor?
Okay, Kaeya, you don't have to rub it in the fact that I forgot to do your quest. I'm sorry. Let's see. Well, I guess your natural charisma drew me here, and guilt. Also guilt.
Oh, is this your way of saying that you missed me?
Yeah, I missed doing your quest by accident. Okay, I'll stop.
To be with this little birdie, I'd better leave it alone. Let's take a walk, shall we?
I am the replacement bird. Oh, I guess that's kind of fitting. Alright.
If you're wondering why I'm here, Jean's been worrying about trade safety recently. I discovered this when I unwittingly burst into her office to save the day. Another job involving long-distance travel falls to me. I suppose it's my own fault for having such a strong sense of duty.
I guess this is after he went back to Mondstadt. Jean Valjean.
On the bright side, business is now taken care of. And I have unused travel funds, so I was planning to...
Two? That's true. If he wants birds, he just needs to hang out with me for like...
We're in the middle of a war.
Oh?
Your place is at the front lines by my son's side. Pray tell, what provokes your unwarranted return to the palace?
Are we about to be swept up in, politics?
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty.
No, this is a
I
play.
must personally report it to you.
This is definitely a play.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Yeah, do you want to watch?
Actually,
Oh, cool.
yes. I saw some
That might
guards
be a
do
branch.
musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru. They were desert dwellers. So are these actors. And I think I actually recognize one of them. Come on, let's go watch.
Alright. All the world's a stage. Wait, hold on. Isn't that the Farina thing?
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kubad, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasyav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled. Frasyav's brazen ambition is no more. He has bowed his head and now presents to your Majesty an offering of treasures and hostages, as well as a plea for peace.
Thank you for the recap. I guess we caught the beginning.
My king, this battle has finally restored the dignity of our people. Moreover, with Frasyav's offer of land comes the opportunity to expand our borders, as your Majesty so greatly wishes. His Highness the Prince and I believe this peace settlement will be a great boon to our nation. It is for this reason alone that I have removed my armor and made haste back to our halls from the front lines. My king, what say you to this proposal?
Oh yeah, the Shakespeare thing. Yeah, you know, like exit right, pursued by bear.
Ah, it's the tale of Prince Kubad. Ever heard this one?
Nope.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates.
He just deliberates for the next 5 minutes,
The main
humming and
characters are
hawing.
the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Caboose.
Oh.
The one talking to the king right now is Gundafar, the prince's tutor. When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the prince had mistreated his stepmother. He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence. Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind.
I feel like if someone is walking through fire and coming out unscathed on the other end, that like you should just cast out all doubt. You should just you know, kind of go with it because this person has been blessed by something and you don't want to tangle with that. God, it has the same energy as like, what was it? The whole like witch trial stuff, tying stones to them. Like, if you swim, you are a witch. If you drown, you are not. What do? You know?
Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiev's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just now. This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind. Let's keep watching.
To die or to die, there is no other choice. I feel like the father is gonna be like, oh, he's trying to stage a coup with the enemy army to overthrow me. No.
Frasiev lost because he did not have the blessing of God.
Okay, that too.
Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies. Once the bells of war have begun to toll, they shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen. If Kupad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace. If, however, we insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees, then so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family.
Is this like a thing? Is this like an allegory for Celestia wiping out Conria? Yeah, me too, Firestar. Interesting. Hey, Kaeya, you don't have any, random plans that are, bouncing around in the good old dome, huh?
My king, a people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow unseen beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
Cease, Gundafar. Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions. We shall have no more need of you on the battlefield. As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
He didn't even do anything!
What are you saying, my noble king? Why must you mistrust your own flesh and blood and sink ever deeper into the blight of hatred? When he was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames?
I bet that Gundafar has been saying this for ages. Any time that the king has been unreasonable about his son, it's just like, you made him walk through a fire! You dumbass!
Now you would turn me away when I seek only to provide the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and be gone, Gundafar, so you may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frasiev and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
Not at all. Far from it. Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose. When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaeya's is a friend of mine. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life. I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country.
I'm glad that you did this after the academia decided to not ban the arts anymore.
Full disclosure, we had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow. It's really low budget. Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow. So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
I could tell that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
Ah, that's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience. Don't suppose you'd be interested to see the rest of the show?
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either.
Jean in the distance sensing a disturbance in the forest like, Kaeya's gonna be late. I don't know what he's doing, but it's not the job that I gave him.
Tickets for 2, please. How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them. We've actually found a sponsor for this performance, too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though. I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next performance. A real pity. But what can you do, huh?
Darbil Asgar still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
So is Kaeya gonna be the actor? Hello, I would like to buy out your entire stall.
Would you two like to order some food? What can I get you? If you're looking for recommendations, today's special is the tandoori roast chicken.
Bear with us a moment. We're just going to take a look at the menu. I was at Port Ormos discussing some business opportunities, and some crook was trying to pull a fast one on me. Darbil took pity on me and politely asked him to make himself scarce. He's a good guy. A decent storyteller, too. Quite an interesting character. There's a lot of fun to be had if you hang around interesting people doing interesting things. Especially if you're in the company of an interesting friend.
Dude, why do you have to sound so sus all the time?
That's my secret formula for staying in a good mood. Try it out sometime. You'll see what I mean. Thanks for waiting. We're ready to order now.
Are we? I'm not. I haven't even seen the menu.
We'll take you up on that tandoori roast chicken. And let's throw in some desserts, too. 1 each of the rose custard, that talumba, and the patisara pudding, please. That should see us through the show.
We know that Kaeya would be the one who, in that who broke it thing, would just be the one who's like, I did it, I broke it. I punched it. You know, just instigating.
We've got good seats. Close to the stage, but also not too crowded.
You're not even looking at the stage, dude!
We can watch the show as we eat. If I remember correctly, the next scene should focus on the prince. But I won't spoil it for you. You have to experience it for yourself. You could say that. It's always stayed with me because it's hammered home a cruel but realistic truth.
He has an eyeball on the back of his head. I would hate to have an eyeball on the back of my head because, like, having long bangs already annoys me just because, like, hair poking my eye sucks. Imagine just having hair constantly poking your eyeball. God.
People do not choose where and when to be born. Yet the circumstances of their birth define the choices that they will have for the rest of their life.
Here you are. The check's on the table, too. Just call me over when you're ready to settle up.
No need. I'll pay up front. Here. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but this is too generous.
Call it a token of my gratitude for the excellent service. The food all smells wonderful, too. So please pass my compliments to the chef.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's dig in, traveler.
Hey, Kaeya. I'm so sorry, but the actor who plays the prince has run into some difficulties and won't be able to make it.
Well, if only we had someone who is low-key a prince, sort of, but also knows the story well enough and, you know, would be willing to help you.
We can't do the rest of the show without him, so I'm really, really sorry, but we'll have to call the show right here.
Wait, we don't even ask about them having an existing understudy, just, hey, can Kaeya fill in for him? Let's just volunteer
That
him.
would be fun. I wouldn't say no.
Oh, were we kidding? I wasn't kidding.
Darbil, would you lose any income if I were to mess this up?
People with glasses really have to worry about long hair? Yeah, because, what is it? At least I have side bangs, and when they grow to certain lengths, they do, like, kinda go under my glasses. Because if they go over my glasses, then I can't see for other reasons. And then there's the issues of just long hair in general. God, I need to get it cut. Alright.
Not really. I mean, there's not much of an audience here anyway. I wouldn't want to take too much of your time, though.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Why did I start the play when a major character wasn't here?
Don't worry about that. I like to be spontaneous now and then. Spice things up a little.
Let me think. Well, you already know the story, so you just need to memorize a few lines. Huh, you know what? This might actually work. Ah, wait, but Kuban has a specific costume he's supposed to wear, and there's no way you'd fit into it.
Oh, does he use the skin from the summer event?
Switching actors is one thing, but wearing street clothes on stage would really ruin the immersion. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Well, good thing that I've actually got.
Why do you have
costume.
it?
It goes pretty well with your stage, too.
Where are you keeping this?
You're kidding. Can you show it to me?
Sure. If you can show me the way to your changing room.
It's in the restaurant. Follow me.
Oh my god, yeah, no, when you have long hair, people will always ask to braid your hair. Like, that's just a consistent thing I found. But at least they ask. I remember one time in, like, middle school, I wore, like, a really fluffy jacket. And people I did not know, other kids I did not know, would just come up to me and start petting my shoulder. And I'm like, who are you? One time, someone was actively petting my shoulder and was just, can I pet your jacket? I'm just like, you're already doing it, but yeah, go off. I didn't say that, but like, I wish I did. Oh no, I couldn't possibly, as he's pulling out like a full set out of his pocket somehow. Oh, speaking of braids, I do like this outfit for him though. People just like braiding hair, I guess.
Gotta say, I think I actually look pretty dapper in this. It's a pity I don't have many opportunities to wear it in public.
Where's the option of, why do you have this with you?
Uh-oh, not a fan of me as a prince? I'll have to act my heart out so you'll be too dazzled to make any digs.
I mean, it's fun to experiment with hair, and even if it gets too long, if you don't like it, you can just cut it, so go for it.
Kaeya, here's your script for the next scene. It's not too long, but you also don't have very long to prepare. Do you think you can memorize your lines in time?
Only one way to find out.
You already knew it.
Okay, I think we've covered all your lines and movements on stage.
Ah.
You haven't had long to prepare, so don't worry about forgetting your lines. We'll remind you.
And I will say, the middle area between short and long hair can be a little awkward. So, if you don't like it, maybe let it grow out a little bit more, and then if you don't like it, cut it. You know? He still hasn't listened to Emerson's Bottleland. The thing about that, though, is the beginning of this quest, it makes it seem like this is another trip that he's taking. Because it's like, oh yeah, Jean sent me on another trip to, like, long-distance trip. So it makes me think that he did go back after Bottleland, and this is just another one.
All right, I'm good to go.
Great. Then let's get this show on the road.
Oh yeah, shoot, happy travels. Oh wait, this was before Bottleland. Oh, okay. Skin wasn't out? I know that sometimes, like, at least the Ningguang one, if I remember correctly, that one had the skin before the skin was, like, officially out. So it was like a sneak peek. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case here, but I also do not remember the timeline. The VOD. It might not be up yet. They're kinda
General
behind.
Kumar, son of Kabus, the fate of this battle is clear.
Actually, wait, hold on. I can check my unposted VODs and see. I think that it's not up yet, though. If I were to guess. There is a VOD channel that I do not remember the command for. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. When was... That's Watercat. It's probably in here somewhere. The hangout was added in the same patch as Bottleland. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, I actually don't remember when I did that, but it probably isn't up yet, and I'll try to remember uploading things again. Wait, actually, let me see if what is the command for? Is it just VOD? Is that it? No, that is not. Is it YouTube? Aha! Found it. But yeah, there is a VOD channel. I will try to be more on top of it.
I beg you, please spare my few remaining men. They no longer have the strength to fight back.
Frasyav, though you now lead only the husk of a once mighty army, I have no desire to crush your dignity. Even your most savage warriors have no desire to see further bloodshed, and none among your ranks have opposed these peace talks. Nevertheless, I must hear it from you one final time. General Frasyav, do you agree to sign a treaty in good faith and commit from this day forth to peace between our nations?
With my army in ruins, I am in no position to do otherwise. But on this, I give you my word. Yes, let us end our hostilities and send our surviving men home to their families.
Oh man. Wait till they find out what the king said about all this.
We share the desire to lay down our arms for good and liberate our hearts from the dirge of hatred. Then as God above is our witness, by the authority vested in me by this intaglio of King Kabus, I hereby declare that I will spare your hostages and what remains of your army. May peace be restored to this land, and may these fields of war become a place where crops grow aplenty. My tutor, Gundafar, has already made haste to my father, the king, with the recommendation of a truce. It is my sincere hope that he will see that peace as a path to prosperity and grant me his blessing.
Prince Kubad, your name is renowned throughout your land and ours. I will place my hope in your words.
Yeah, I heard you walked through a fire or something. That's crazy.
One will find on a battlefield no master of ceremonies, nor the paper on which a treaty may be signed. In their absence, let us raise our weapons and swear an oath.
Ooh.
I, Kubad, son of Kabus, hereby pledge protection to you and all of your kin. May the oceans be stained red with my blood if I am ever to renounce this oath.
Wow, your friend is so dreamy. He's not a romance by any chance.
No, not anymore. Oh yeah, no, First Writing Quest is not up because I started streaming things after, like, Nahida Quest Part 2. So, something like that. But yeah. He is, technically, but like... It's like being a cavalry captain without horses. Are you really a cavalry captain if you don't have horses? Like, are you a prince if you do not have the country anymore? I don't know. Who knows? I'm not gonna bother trying to figure out the logistics of that.
You don't want to miss this. The good-looking guy who left that huge tip is acting on stage with Darble's troupe.
Darble's one lucky man.
Doesn't have to be horses, the pigeons. We're gonna ride giant pigeons to battle. Or just a collection of small pigeons, I don't know. They make a boat.
I return, Your Highness. I hope I'm not too late. Have you already promised peace to Frasyov?
Nay, I am not so rash as to preempt my father's blessing. I promised only what I could so far, the safety of his kin.
Oh yeah, there's also wolves. That's probably the more reasonable thing. Why did I go immediately to pigeons?
My child, I must share with you the gravest news. Caboose has become blinded by fanaticism and hatred, and will stop at nothing to vanquish every last man under Frasyov's lead.
How can this be? You mean to say that my father has rejected our proposal for peace?
He has indeed. I urged him to reconsider, and for this I was rebuked and dismissed from his service. But far stricter punishment than this awaits you, should you return home with your troops.
He's gonna try to kill him and it's not gonna work again. Just like the fire.
Please heed my warnings, dear child. I dare not imagine what unspeakable atrocities your father intends to commit.
Nay, the truce must stand.
He said nay, maybe he is the horse.
How can man claim to stand above beast without remaining true to his word?
Nay, exactly!
The masses have grown weary of death and conflict, in both our nation and theirs. Are we all now to bend to his will, and massacre countless more to satisfy a desire that is his alone? When I departed my beloved home to fight in a foreign land, I did so to honor his wishes, and for my duty to our people.
Oh, glad that you're okay.
Alas, is this fate's grand design?
Line!
Is this fate's grand design?
Kaeya, the next line is, alas, is this fate's grand design, that I should spend the rest of my days in a foreign land, till I am laid to rest in a grave far from home?
Must it be so?
Oh, he's trying. Oh no.
Wait, that's not part of the script. Kaeya, did you not hear me?
My dear audience, I ask you this.
Huh?
Do you believe in fate?
Kaeya?
If fate decreed that your life was to end in tragedy, what would you do?
Oh, I think he's having a crisis on stage. Why did he just throw the prop to me? Audience participation? Seems like improv with the audience. Guess I should play along. Same meaning. I'll say this one though. I would challenge my fate and rise above it.
Oh? Then so must it be. Yes, so must it be. I shall discard this intaglio and rid myself of the shackles of fate.
Oh, that's what he did, isn't it?
Wait, but that's not... My dear prince, do you intend to betray your father and abandon your heritage?
Fate means to send the machinations of war to every corner of the land, to fan the flames of conflict till they engulf the entire world.
Oh shoot, this is actually what happened.
Fate would see my sword tainted with the blood of innocence, that the bright banner of my homeland might fly in every nation known to mankind. But I shall not bow to the will of fate. I am no pawn in heaven's plan.
Bravo! Where did this guy come from? Is he one of the new hires?
Hey, shut up. Stop interrupting.
I, Kubad, will spend the rest of my days in a foreign land, till I breathe my last in a place far from home.
Oh, at least he brought it back in the end.
Prince Kubad, my child, there is no need to be rash. Please bring at least your fortune and the retainers who will always be loyal to you.
Gundafar, my dear mentor, you have always been like a father to me. It brings me only anguish to bid you farewell. But I must walk this path, or freedom dies by my hand. Goodbye, my tribe and kin. Farewell, sweet land of my birth.
Goodbye, my child.
Hey, what's up?
It's Prince Kubad. Can I get your autograph?
Amazing.
Why, certainly, ma'am.
It's great because now the troupe is not going to have him in there, and anytime the audience comes up expecting him, they're going to be sorely disappointed.
Thank you. I'll just go find a pen.
I want an autograph too.
Just an autograph? Well, you can get one of those at any time. Acting is quite fun. If there ever came a day when I left the Knights of Favonius, I think I might go into acting full-time.
Darbil, could you introduce me to this young man?
Oh, is this the sponsor?
My apologies, Master Toos. I somehow missed you in the crowd earlier.
I was some distance away. I just came over near the end after I noticed the large crowd gathered around the stage. The performance was outstanding across the board. I knew that the poor turnout over the past few days was just bad luck. It was only ever a matter of time before you hit it big.
Yeah, sure, you were definitely going to drop them.
The improvised section was particularly good. I think you could include some improvisation as a staple in future performances. As for the prop he threw, no need to get it back. It's fairly cheap anyway.
Thank you, sir. And a big thanks also to our wonderful prince. Had Kaeya not agreed to fill in, we might have disbanded right on the spot.
Kaeya, was it? Well, young man, I must say you've made quite the impression on me. My caravan is always loaded with the finest food and wines. You're welcome to visit at any time.
Thank you for the invite, sir, but I'm afraid I've reached the end of my time at Sumeru. I'm sure that my friends and family in Mondstadt must be missing me terribly.
Well then, consider it an open invitation. Once you've been bitten by the travel bug, my friend, you'll be getting itchy feet again before too long. My door is always open. If you're ever interested, please ask Darbil to reach out to me. Darbil, we can continue discussions on the sponsorship once you've wrapped up today's show. I'm going back to the inn.
Thank you so much, Master Toos. I'll see you shortly. Seriously, Kaeya, thank you for bailing me out again. You're a good guy. May the gods bless you. You know, you should stay for a few more days. I owe you a meal at the very least.
Darbil, Asgar is back. He lost track of time playing Genius Invocation TCG. You've got to sort him out.
Wait, what? That's the reason this guy didn't show up? Why does it feel like the TCG in this world is almost a little bit like crack? There's already been like a smuggling ring operation on like rare card backs, and like people are so obsessed with it to the point of being able to be blackmailed and like missing on their actual jobs for this. Like, I think this is an actual problem.
Genius Invocation again? Ah, that does it.
Is there like an
It's not
intervention
getting away
for
with
it or
this
something?
Please excuse me, Kaeya. I will be right back.
TCGA, TCG Anonymous.
Sure, there's no rush.
Kaeya has been speculated to have been almost everyone in Conria. Kaeya is actually Dainsliff, obviously. Kaeya is actually our sibling. Anyway. Hello. Leave quietly.
All right, this should be far enough.
Back to the bird.
Don't think they'll find me here. People were starting to expect a lot of things that I didn't sign up for. Besides, the missing actor is back now. Darbil shouldn't be needing me to stand in again.
I don't know, that missing actor is, a little obsessed with TCG. Might be getting fired. Who knows?
I don't mind socializing, but compared to chatting over food and drink, I much prefer just going wild on the stage. What about you? Did you enjoy the show? Oh? I was expecting a lengthier critique, but you've thrown the question right back at me. Sneaky. All right, I'll rise to your challenge. Let me think. All the world's a stage, and all the people merely players. Does that answer your question? Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates, much like the academia student drafting Darbill's scripts.
Does Shakespeare exist in this world?
Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think? Anyway, that's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script. There's nothing to stop them from following their gut and making it up as they go along. Oh, my dear traveler, please don't take me too literally.
I think I
I
should.
don't want you to get the wrong idea. The god is just a figure of speech. The real point I'm making is about the actors. Everyone, you and I included, is both an actor and a member of the audience. If you don't like the script, just walk off the stage and join the audience. You always have a choice. A little too obtuse? Well, don't dwell on it. It's nothing worth losing sleep over. I was just thinking aloud. Relax. Be yourself. Do your thing. That's all I'm really trying to say. When I did my little bit of audience interaction back there, you had no time to prepare. You had to just say what you thought in the moment. I think those spontaneous thoughts are often the most authentic. And that's why I liked your answer. You're still holding on to the intaglio I threw you from the stage, right? Keep it. Think of it as a souvenir from my improvised performance. It's been the most fascinating day, hasn't it, little birdie?
Oh. Well, I do believe that that bird has had enough. My people need me. Ah, he has the high ground now. So must it be. Oh, this is significantly shorter than the Lynette one. Alright. I guess in this one it's don't go to the play.
Oh, the scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
I swear every single one of these is going to be like foreshadowing to some extent, and I'm gonna be like,
Ah, yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds. Given that the acting Grand Masters saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use. In other words, what do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget?
Is that what he did on the other quest line where he just gave all that money for the food?
Perhaps a fancy meal at a nice restaurant?
I see.
Or a river cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
Isn't this embezzlement?
Hey, no need to put it like that.
Wait,
Let's keep
but
walking. We can consider it some more on the road.
that's a crime, I think. I mean, I don't know the laws of Tevat, but it feels like a crime.
The rules of the Knights of Favonius state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. That's more than enough justification to live a little. Of course, with me being here on my own, it was looking like a wasted opportunity. But now that I've run into you, why don't we make this a joint trip?
You're gonna have to log these expenses, and Jean's gonna look at it like, what have you been buying?
You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance. And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
All right. So we've got a branch thing going on. Let's do the first one for now.
Now I remember why you're an honorary knight. Of course being tempted by money is beneath you. Your honest character is dazzling to behold. Like the sunlight reflecting off the surface of Cider Lake in the late fall, I hold my hands up. My thinking was mistaken. In that case, I guess today's end-of-trip blowout is cancelled. I shall pack my luggage and prepare to return to Mondstadt. Oh? You'd do that for me? Well, this wasn't what I'd originally planned, but it's a very welcome development. When I was souvenir shopping, I picked out something for you too. Guess my thoughtfulness wasn't in vain.
Are you gonna hold that souvenir over me or something?
Let's keep that a secret for now.
Oh.
Not because I want to keep you guessing.
I think it's because he wants to keep me guessing.
It's just that I didn't think I'd run into you here. All my gifts are back at the inn. I want you to find out for yourself when you open it. The surprise is what gift giving is all about, is it not? Then it's settled. We'll leave together shortly.
The souvenirs R&R. Why is everything R&R? Oh. Okay, we're going to Mondstadt. Here we go. Shoot. When you said back at the inn, I didn't think you meant back in the Mondstadt inn. Let's see.
Look, Mondstadt's windmills. Ah, such a comforting sight. Now, as promised, your souvenir. Here you go.
It's a pigeon.
According to the merchant I bought it from, mysterious spirits called Jinn often live in lamps like this. And this lamp in particular.
No, I'm avoiding this quest.
Very powerful genie.
Please, no, I'm trying to avoid the racist genie quest.
Merchants love to exaggerate to help make a sale, but it's still quite the pretty little lamp. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. Of course, you can also use it as an ordinary pot. Personally, I think it'd make an excellent wine vessel.
Sure, I'll use it as a decanter. Maybe it'll drown out the racism.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the city now. You're free to join me, or you can make your own schedule. I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but I'm not sure whether I'm in the mood for running around and visiting people right after the long journey. Maybe I'll take a breather first. But I know I'll only get bored sitting in my room alone. Ugh. Do you have any suggestions?
You know what? I do kind of want to see everybody again, so...
Yes, I suppose. Okay. Souvenir run it is. They're mostly people you know, so it'll be a chance for you to say hi to some people you haven't seen in a while. Let's start by going to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Jean and Lisa will definitely be there, and with any luck, we might run into a few others too.
I'm going to avoid the birds because chat is worrying me. I'm going to sneak in. Oh, actually, I could just take a teleport, honestly. Oh my god, the KFC. Yeah, I do remember that. If you still like walk like up to them, like right next to them, they're gonna fly away, but like you can get a lot closer with our passive, which I have found leads to very funny cutscenes sometimes.
Hey, you two busy?
For a second, I thought I was supposed to be in frame, and I'm like, why did I turn into a plant? I think I got used to it from that cutscene where I got knocked out of the cutscene.
You must have had a tough journey, Kaeya. Oh, it's been a while, cutie.
I haven't seen you since capitalism.
Yes, welcome back, Kaeya. Why is the honorary knight accompanying you?
Supervising. Keeping him from doing embezzlement.
I understand. Back to matters at hand, Kaeya. I have already received your report. You did well this time, thank you. A few days ago, we received a letter from the representative of the Wine Merchants Association in Sumeru. It was thanks to your on-the-spot decisions that further losses, due to continued delays, were avoided.
Just doing my duty. Anything to reduce the acting Grandmaster's workload. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have some unused travel funds. I'll return the surplus now.
I won't out him, he didn't actually do it.
Given the suddenness of the situation and the difficulty in resolving it, I authorized a greater than normal disbursement in case of unforeseen circumstances.
Unforeseen alcohol.
But I didn't think there would be this much left over. Thank you, Kaeya.
Just doing the right thing.
Duh.
I'm not actually here for a post-trip debrief. I brought some souvenirs back for everyone.
Souvenirs from Sumeru?
Oh, a brooch and a knife.
Here, the letter opener is for Jean.
Oh, it's a letter
The
opener.
brooch is for Lisa. And the items in the box are for everyone else.
The artistry of this is exquisite. Look at the ornamentation on the sheath. This must be one of those crafts unique to Sumeru. It's my first time seeing one in person. Thank you, Kaeya.
Why is everyone bonking themselves? Anyway. The deep wood artifact
I
pieces.
love the color of the gem in this brooch. And the setting is so elegant. You have excellent taste, Kaeya. This can't have come cheap.
It wasn't too bad. I didn't spend too much.
Might I intrude a moment?
Albedo, is that you? Come in.
I haven't seen you in 20 years.
I finished the latest quarterly expenses report for the workshop. It's ready for your review. Traveler, greetings. And Kaeya, welcome back from Sumeru. Haven't seen you in a while. You two look like you're in good spirits.
As a matter of fact, the honorary knight and I traveled back from Sumeru together. Ah yes, and I brought some souvenirs for you and Klee. They form a set. Hold on, let me dig them out.
You're too kind. Klee has been constantly inquiring as to the timing of your return lately.
Since you weren't around, she thought you had also been grounded, and that it would be a long time before you could come out.
Yeah, Kaeya got in so much trouble, he's been grounded. Got put into solitary.
Children always have the most peculiar way of looking at things.
Also been grounded? Sounds like things haven't been too dull for you all in my absence.
Don't ask about the new crater in the ground.
It's Klee's third time this month.
Evidently, you're not the least bit surprised.
No. On the contrary, what would be a surprise is if Klee ever managed to stay out of trouble for a substantial length of time.
Anyway, since my souvenir is part of a set with Klee's, there's no rush to give it to me. When Klee's next, released, I'll bring her to see you sometime. We'll collect our souvenirs together.
Sure, makes sense. Leave the surprise for the person who'll enjoy it the most.
I'll leave these documents here. I'll take my leave now, everyone.
See you in 5 years.
Kaeya, I've approved your vacation request. Use this time to relax and unwind. Don't worry about the report and other work. I'll take care of it. You too, Honorary Knight. There isn't any work the Knights of Favonius require your assistance with at this time, so please take it easy.
I've never had work from the Knights of Favonius. What are you talking about?
Thank you. Then we'll be going now.
Enjoy your vacation. But don't forget to return the Fox and the Dandelion Sea series before it's due.
Don't worry, I'm nearly done with those. I'll be able to return them in a few days.
Also, teacups are normal sized here. I noticed that. What's up with Fontaine and having teacups the size of soup bowls?
Though there's always something to do, with everyone lending a hand, I always feel at ease.
Kaeya is just as thoughtful as always.
They're just drinking their tea as soup. He's using a spoon and everything. This one's Klee's room, right? Voice behind the door.
When is Kaeya coming back? He still hasn't read me the 10th and 11th stories from the Fox and the Dandelion Sea.
Is she talking to the guard?
Hello.
Is the guard not answering? Has she actually been put in solitary confinement? 07's to Klee. Considering how much drama there is in Fontaine, there's so much more tea. Oh shoot, you're right. They do need bigger vessels for that. Fontaine's macarons are the size of Burger King Whoppers.
I taught her a few tricks just before I left.
Oh my god, this is why she got grounded 3 times. She would have been grounded 5 times if you hadn't helped her, though.
Kids will always have their moments of mischief. But to be able to grow up without a worry or care in the world is something truly precious. Well, now that all the gifts for the Knights of Favonius are with Jean, next up is... Ooh, how about we visit the Dawn Winery under the pretext of delivering souvenirs and try to score some free wine? It's been a long time since I last saw everyone there. Plus, it'll be the perfect time to treat you to some of their newest brews.
Dandelion wine.
D-Luke should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free wine then. What do you think? When should we go?
Oh shoot, is this another branch? To see D-Luke or to not see D-Luke? That is the question. I guess I'll first option for now.
That works. Then I guess we'll see D-Luke. Let's meet at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery tomorrow.
Everyone's just hopped up on sugar in Fontaine. Oh, right, I have to wait till the next day. Time. Ooh. You know what? That says tomorrow. Close enough. Cannibal Maid? Wait, Cannibal Maid? What do you mean by that? I'm a little concerned, I won't lie. The head maid is theorized to be a cannibal? Can I, like, go and check her dialogue right now? Oh, I have to go there anyway. But, like, what do you mean? Rumor. Well, that's a crazy rumor to be, spread around. Well. How does that rumor get spread around anyway? You go up to someone like, hey, did you hear that our boss is a cannibal? What? Eating Paimon is not cannibalism. If someone said that about me, I'd eat them. Well, that's concerning.
Come on, let's go inside.
It's speculation because they don't know that Adeline is the Alfred to D-Luke's Batman. But the issue is, how does it become cannibalism? Why is that their thought about her?
Brace yourself for some sour grapes.
That makes for good wine. I'm gonna need to talk to Adeline after this because, or the other maids, because that sounds crazy.
If you're not feeling well, then let me go this time.
Because she's a maid and cooks. They're all maids, they all cook.
I'm fine. It's not serious.
I only see the blood. It could just totally be, pigeons, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
What are you doing here today? And I see you've brought a +1.
Oh, I guess Paimon isn't here.
Oh, it's nothing particularly pressing. It's just that we recently returned from Sumeru, and given how long it's been since we last visited the winery, we thought we'd drop by and say hello.
Is that it? Make yourselves comfortable then.
Oh, do you really mean that? Because my definition of comfortable happens to involve prodigious amounts of your finest wines. Speaking of which, I'm curious where you store the wine these days. Is it the same place as it always used to be?
Sounds like you're in a hurry to reach your goal. Been plotting this raid for a long time?
Plotting a raid? Why, you misunderstand me. The truth is, a rumor happened to reach my ears recently. My informants tell me that last month, the Dawn Winery spent a large sum of mora on 2 bottles of limited edition Northland Valberry liquor. However, it turns out that they were likely just cheap knockoffs masquerading as the real thing. Of course, a teetotaler like yourself would struggle to tell the
Teetotaler?
difference. So why not get a connoisseur to help you appraise the quality?
I have never heard that word before. Teetotaler. Hold on, I'm looking that up. A person who never drinks alcohol. I had no idea that that was a term for that. Well, I'm a teetotaler, I guess. But like, that's such a... That sounds almost like an insult, like a toddler or something. Or a tattletale. That's...
Oh, wait. But the sterling reputation of Dawn Winery is at stake. Why, if you really...
Are you threatening him?
Liquor, that would be scandalous. Better to have unknown and insignificant alcohol aficionados do the taste test for you, to prevent word getting out.
Quite the story. You used that one last year. Got anything else?
What? Really? I totally forgot. In that case, how about the principle of reciprocity?
Also, I hope that my sound is okay, because I did fiddle with stuff on my mic, and I see it kind of going off even though I'm not saying anything.
Here.
Okay, that's good.
For you. I bought it for you in Sumeru, and it cost a veritable mountain of mora.
A lamp?
Thanks. Put it on the table.
That's it? No comment whatsoever?
You want a comment? Okay then. This thing is very in line with your unique aesthetic tastes. Much like that vase over there.
This other guy who's like, is still there, I'm assuming, is kind of like awkwardly standing there.
Elzer, fetch a bottle of this year's newest batch from the warehouse, or else someone will keep blathering on with endless excuses.
One moment, Master Kaeya. I shall fetch it immediately.
You good?
What's wrong, Elzer? Are you okay?
My throat is a bit raspy is all. It got better after I began taking medicine, but recently it flared up again. Other than a bit of difficulty breathing now and then, it's nothing to be concerned about.
Yeah, that seems pretty concerning, I won't lie.
Many illnesses are caused by overwork. If you don't get enough rest, medicine alone won't solve the problem. Surely you should have long since handed over the work of the winery to Diluc by now. You can't keep being Diluc's butler. He's becoming a louse.
Actually, most of the time he...
Take some time off, Elzer. Don't put it off any longer. I'll handle the guild matters. It's important to take care of your health. You have to take it seriously. And, cavalry captain, you would do well to remember that brevity is the soul of wit.
Oh wow, I just looked up Elzer in the manga. It's cause he's coughing. It's because of the it's because of the being sick, obviously.
Master Diluc, Master Kaeya, thank you both. Then I'll take my leave and rest for a few days.
Enjoy your vacation. Though, before you officially clock out, let me head out the door with you. We can grab a few bottles on the way. There's nothing quite like enjoying a quality wine while feeling the gentle breeze against your face.
Normally I'd accompany you, but unfortunately I still have some pressing matters to take care of. My apologies and regards to both of you.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
Where's Kaeya? Gone already? Right now, just the usual day-to-day winery business. but I'll be attending a meeting in Elzer's place shortly. The meeting concerns research and development of new beverages, and involves collaboration between several different wineries. It makes more sense for me to attend anyway. Kaeya can answer any questions you might have while I'm not here. He's quite familiar with the winery.
Okay. What would drunk me be like? Probably how I am when I'm tired. So I probably just talk more. That's it. Y'all have seen me tired.
Connor to select
That.
a bottle of our best. He'll bring it by shortly.
You asked Connor?
He hasn't seen you in a while. He's just happy to be able to do this for you.
Yeah, I'll probably check after the hangout quest is this particular leg of the hangout quest is done.
Considerate as ever. Ah, Elzer, I also brought you a gift. Here, this belt buckle's for you.
Such artistry. Thank you very much indeed. I'll put it on as soon as I get home.
Glad you like it. Go on, enjoy your time off. And don't forget to see a doctor.
Very well, Master Kaeya. I'll be taking my leave now.
Elzer is a good guy, and he's very responsible. But with 1,000 different things to worry about each day, that same sense of responsibility wears him down.
Oh man, does that mean that Elzer has to go to Leah? Because like I don't think there's a doctor in Mondstadt. Because there are people here who have been sick and they went to Bygel for medicine. If I remember right anyway.
Master Kaeya, your wine.
Adelaide ate them.
and
What
an
do
apple
you
cider
mean?
For your friend. All freshly fermented this year. Please, traveler.
Oh, sorry.
This one's for you.
Thank you.
Oh, very clear. And a full-bodied aroma. That's rather nice.
Isn't it? This one's a little on the sweeter side. But I can go grab a dry one if you'd prefer.
No need. Sweet is just fine. Let's drink one together.
Don't mind if I do. I haven't caught up with you like this in a long time. We used to always pour the first glass for you when cracking open a new barrel. With you gone these past few years, I've had to drink it for you.
Oh, truly unfortunate, really.
Well, since it wasn't me harvesting the grapes, de-stemming, or crushing them, it's much more fitting that you should take the first taste.
I feel like this is self-explanatory. De-stemming is de-stemming the grapes, and then crushing is crushing them.
It's an important step in the winemaking process. After harvesting the grapes, the stems have to be removed prior to fermentation, or they'll affect the quality. If you'd like, traveler, you can help us harvest some grapes. Winemaking can be quite a lot of fun.
It isn't nearly as exciting as he makes it sound. Your back will be in so much pain after picking grapes that you won't be able to stand up straight.
Master Kaeya is right. Harvesting grapes is a back-breaking labor.
You got any grapes? Waddle, waddle, waddle.
But seeing the grapes turn into grape juice, then ferment into wine, it's a fascinating experience. And every person at the winery should have a chance to share in it.
Wait, so D-Luke actually helps you with the winemaking?
Oh, goodness no. Master D-Luke is far too busy, not just during the day, but even at night.
Man doesn't sleep.
Oh? And just what is D-Luke always so busy with?
Well, you know, come nightfall, he's always out there, networking, and so on. Master Kaeya, you may be surprised to learn just what lengths Master D-Luke is willing to go to for the sake of the business.
Connor, you're an awful liar. I hate to see you struggle.
Oh, so Master Kaeya, how do you like your drink? I remember you weren't very interested in wine when you were young.
I forgot that that was D-Luke's Batman name. I forgot it was the Dark Knight hero.
That was because the adults said children weren't allowed even a drop. Don't you remember how much trouble D-Luke got in that time he snuck a drink?
Ah, yes, of course. Adeline even covered for the two of you.
But on a serious note, Having grown up at a winery, I spent my childhood watching Tunner plant the grape seeds, waiting for them to ripen on the vine, harvesting them together, and waiting for the alcohol to ferment. Even though I couldn't help with making distilled spirits, watching everyone work was fascinating. How could anyone not love to drink with a childhood like that?
I see your jab. Mm-hmm.
So, let us raise a glass to wine itself, and in thanks to the gracious hospitality the winery has shown us today.
Ah, they did not give us alcohol.
Here, here, to Dawn Winery.
Speaking of wine, Connor, I have a gift for you. It's a decanter set from Sumeru.
Does this one also have a racist genie in it? Okay, I'll let it go now.
Thank you, Master Kaeya. Time really does fly. I still remember the days when everyone was giving you gifts at your birthday parties when you were young. Now I have wrinkles and Tunner's bent double, while Master Kaeya is the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius.
How is Tunner holding up?
He's still tough, but getting on in years, so some things just aren't as easy as they were. But he's used to doing things his way and doesn't trust new employees to do it for him. A lot of the temporary workers I hired quit because they couldn't handle how picky he was. Master Kaeya, if you have time, why not go talk to him about it? You're probably the only person he'll listen to besides Master D-Luke.
I definitely owe him a visit. I haven't seen him in some time, and I do have fond memories of the days when he was teaching me to pick grapes.
This is just really cute so far, actually. Oh, are the maids out here? I guess they've been blocked out, yeah. Alright, I'll check in a bit. What? I was trying to drop in from above, but I guess I won't. Hello!
Busy day today, Tunner?
Oh, Master Kaeya, you're back. No, I'm not at all busy. I just spend my hours watching the grapes growing on the vine.
All the foreshadowing was on the theater kid route. You know what? When all of your characters are theater kids, when all of the I don't want to say villains, but like antagonist characters are usually like theater kids at heart, I feel like this tracks.
They're growing wonderfully this year.
I'm thinking about that silk.
Are almost ripe. We've already begun harvesting them these past few days, so that'll keep me occupied. Sit. After we're done picking, I'll bring a few bunches over for you to try.
No need. We were just drinking with Connor, and our stomachs are so full of wine that we couldn't eat a bite.
Remember to eat while you drink. It helps you absorb the alcohol a little slower.
What about your friend? Doesn't he want to try?
Yeah!
Allow me to introduce the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Actually, wait, these are probably Concord grapes. No, never mind, I would not like.
Ah, the honorary knight in the flesh. There are so many talented people in the Knights of Favonius. You all have bright futures ahead of you.
Harvesting grapes is hard work. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, she works so good with Clorand. Like, it's such a fun rotation to do. They aren't Endwalker grapes. That's true, they are not squapes. Do you see that? The squapes on the left there? They're not even squapes. They're like actual grapes. Actually, the one on the right kind of looks a little more squapey. Like, between the leaves. I think it's just because the leaves are covering up all of the things.
Do you still remember how I used to help out when we were short?
Alas.
I believe I do. In that case, I'm counting on you. What's this? Everyone's clamoring to do manual labor? Well, suits me. More help is always appreciated.
He doesn't recognize me because I haven't done his commission in a really long time, and everyone here is just making little jabs at me for not remembering them.
Come with me, young lad. I'll tell you which grapes are ripe enough, and you can pick them.
Okay. Pick grapes. Oh, wow, the one that was sticking... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the ones that look like grapes are the ones that are ripe, and then the ones that are squapes... Yeah, no, they're definitely more squapey. Are the ones that are part of the background. Okay. Well, you heard it here. When grapes are not ripe, they are polygonal.
Ooh, you have nimble hands, lad. Master Kaeya wasn't nearly so careful when he was young. He mangled so many his first time. What a waste.
It's weird being taller than him.
Fortunately, the young master has a good head on his shoulders. Didn't take long for him to get up to speed. And now he's turned into such an outstanding young man. Polite and kind. If I had a son as exceptional as Kaeya, oh, I would be the happiest man in Mondstadt.
Squapes, so in Final Fantasy XIV, they did patch it, but initially there were grapes that they zoomed in on in a cutscene, and they were very, polygonal, diamond looking. You can instantly die in Lisa's what do you mean? I'm gonna go grab the grapes now. Oh, there's Kaeya. What do you mean instantly die in Lisa's library? Is it because you didn't pay an overdue book or something?
Winery
you didn't give her a book
state
back?
That whoever picks the most grapes without damaging them gets to drink the first glass from the new batch.
Lisa's Stairs of Death? Huh? Okay, I'll check that after this. What? Wait, where are the grapes? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. They are over here.
There's a few more rows of grapes up ahead. Let's finish picking them together. These grapes look excellent. You're a fast learner.
Cannibals and death stairs. I thought all the Eldritch stuff was in Fontaine. Little did I know it started from the beginning.
I'll take them. Good job. Master Kaeya left the winery and moved to Mondstadt. Just like my own son, Guy. He left home to join the Knights of Favonius too.
I forgot that your son was named Guy. What a guy.
I don't know him like Miss Adeline or Master D-Luke do, but I know that no matter how old your child gets, they always need a home they can come back to. And without family by your side, you at least need the companionship of friends. I've been working here for decades and watched him grow up with my own two eyes. Sometimes I get the sense that there is something bothering him. Something deep-rooted.
Like a grape. What a guy, that guy. Oh man, that... don't want to be that guy, or like, I know a guy, and it's this guy.
But he guards his secrets closely. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to.
A lot of jokes to be made there.
After all, I doubt that we could help him. I can see that you have a good relationship with Master Kaeya. Please look after him. He's very dear to us. That he is, yes. I do still think of him as a child. It takes time for an old man's mind to adjust. Wonderful, wonderful. Knowing that he has a friend like you, we here at the winery can be happy for him.
You're looking very happy, Tunner. Was the traveler telling you some jokes?
I feel like this music kicking in right then was actually really fitting. This is nice.
No jokes. I've received a letter from my son, Guy. He's really going places. I'm so delighted.
Is Guy the one who's been lying to his dad about where he's been or something? Or is that a different one? Oh wait, no. That might be... Oh, it is? Okay, it is absolutely that guy. Oh, alright.
Master Kaeya.
Oof.
Honorary knight. My eyesight is fading in my old age. Could you read it out for me?
Of course.
Thank you both.
Aww. That's just cute. The mysterious lamp of fate ordained. Let's see what Guy's written. Lies. Lot of lies. Actually, before I accidentally block the quest, first of all. Yeah, guy's not stuck on guard duty, but he's been pretending that he went out and is with Varka. Oh, there's 2 guys who are lying like that. Right! God, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, but Guy also does something like that, right? So there's 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them?! What was I looking for? Oh, you're right. The lamp? Lamp. Is it in here? Or actually it might be a furnishing item. Lamp. No. Furnishing. Lamp. Lamp! This Sumeru-style lamp is an exquisite gift from Kaeya. The pure white porcelain of the body is embossed with simple yet elegantly beautiful etchings, while the arms and base are made of ornate and striking metals. The lid has a crystal-like accessory embedded into it. Even in the discerning eyes of merchants used to trading and appraising precious gifts, this stands out as a rare treasure beyond compare. But this lamp also contains precious memories of your encounter in Sumeru and journey together, and thus its true value is priceless. Aw, that's cute. Clorand uses the same weekly boss drops as Kiara and never— No. No! Not again! Huh. So well, you know what? Good for Godwin going out there and keeping people safe. Good ol' Pep. Alright. Well, I'm glad that I haven't done my weeklies because I didn't know which ones she needed, because I didn't look it up. And I haven't been able to level up her talents high enough to need it yet. Why does Clarendon use a pep? I don't know. We need to suffer. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, there are the maids. So. Quest to triple crank your aura without Kirara. Oh, good luck. If it's too intimidating, we can give you a pep talk. A Pep would murder me for saying that, but I would say that to her face. No way. So that guest really... Totally. Shh, not so loud. I was on duty that morning and it seemed like no one had left. But I cleaned all the guest rooms on the 2nd floor and guess what I noticed? All the rooms were empty. No freaking way. That's so creepy. So what happened then? Then I asked Adeline, like, hey, what happened to the guest who arrived last night? And she totally ignored me. She was just like watering the flowers in the garden and talking to herself. Where's the other person? I looked down at the text and I looked up and she was gone. Wait a second. Hillary's gone. Where did she go? What was she saying? Time change, so she's just gone. Oh, Hilly, that's her name. She was all like, next year when these flowers are in season, they will look gorgeous. Adeline heard her. Oh, goodbye. How awful! How awful as she phases from existence. Oh no. And Adeline is inside, right? Is this you? Hello. Greetings, welcome to Dawn Winery. Who are you? I am the head housemaid. Please come to me if you ever need help with anything at the winery. My work? Just housekeeping. Most of the time, it's just cleaning the rooms and taking out the trash. Nothing strenuous. Was it Moko and Hilly you heard that from? It sounds like they've been telling tall tales to the guests again. Don't take them too seriously. Nothing they tell you is worth paying too much attention to. Did you really think there could be quite so much drama? Oh? You're overthinking things, that's just nonsense. Yes, how's your appetite been recently? I made some extra steaks today. If you're not picky, please take them. Like I said, don't overthink it. These are perfectly normal animal steaks. There's nothing wrong with them at all. Girl. Well, Do they say anything different? Or is it the same conversation? Do you know what? We have one less key than Adeline. Oh, they do have something else to say. All right. Does that mean there's a secret room? Right, you got it! And so this one time, when I was waxing the floors, I noticed that right down the far end of the corridor on the second floor, there's a hidden room. Really? So that's really the room that... Well, I crept up to the door, and as I got close, I heard this thud, thud, thud sound getting closer and closer. I was like so scared, and then just as I was about to run away, Adeline was behind me. Yikes. The weirdest thing is that she didn't even tell me off. Instead, she was all polite and asked me nicely to go back to my room. But when I got back to my room, that's when I realized. That thudding sound, it was exactly like how Adeline's shoes sound when she walks. Oh no! Oh god, she's right here! Ah! No! Anything else, or is it the same? Okay, this is the same conversation. Wait, so can I see her, like, show up? Because you can turn the camera. Does she come back? Maybe I should, okay, maybe I should wait for her to, like, walk back to her, like, spawn area. Or, no, where did she go? She doesn't show up again? Huh? Well, that's awfully terrifying. Is that supposed to happen? Also, they said, second floor, far end of the corridor, right? Far end. Wait, which end? This is like... Which end? What end are they talking about? That's just her walk cycle? I hate how well-timed that was then. Well, no secret room for us. Okay, so you said death stairs, right? That would be in the Knights of Boney's room. A path to the basement from the second floor. They'd never see that coming. So, death floor. I'm sorry, death stairs. In the library, you say? So how do I do this? Like, plunging attack from where? Like, down here? Because this looks like a very survivable fall, at least by Genshin standards. Like, if I jump here, like, I wouldn't get hurt. So what do you mean death stairs? No? I assume these stairs, these are the only stairs here. Down there, down where? Here? This? Huh? A little more to the left. Should I be jumping from up here, or is it like further up that I have to jump down? That's the spot, keep trying. Huh? Do you think it got patched or something? Yeah, because like, I wouldn't be surprised if it got patched, because that doesn't seem like an intentional thing, but... Where is this spot? I might also just be doing this incorrectly, to be fair. What if I just, death stairs? What if I look this up? The stairs of death. Interesting. How would I do this? have been patched. Is it like, do I have to be like against the railing or something? I'm sorry? That just damaged me. Huh? Oh no! Why? Why does it work like that? Wait, hold on. Oh my god! No, it didn't get patched. It definitely didn't get patched. These stairs do a lot of damage. I knew it was gonna happen. Okay, that's interesting. Fascinating. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. I love that that's still there. Why is it still there? Lisa, I hurt myself on the stairs. Did you return your library books? No, that's penance. Slamming your head into the back. I mean, but here's the thing though, like, I'm surprised that that counts as fall damage. Oh. Curiosity did in fact kill the cat, yeah. But it's okay, satisfaction brought her back.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped. I taught her a few tricks just before I left. Kids will always have their
Oh, right, day
moments
after
of
tomorrow.
mischief.
Okay.
But
Wait, the air takes damage? What? Huh.
great, then it's settled. Let's meet the day after tomorrow at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery.
Alright, I wonder who we meet then. 2 days. Oh, I probably didn't need to wait the full, whatever. Oh, take care. Safe travels. As I continue to just stare into the abyss. I did not need to wait this long. This is my bad. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. To the Dawn Winery. Yeah, who would we meet there, actually? Actually, I wonder if the other teleport is actually closer. Close. Whatever, whatever. I could just run here. Alright, isn't Claren's E, like, really fast for travel, actually? It's this. Wow, that is incredibly fast! Holy crap! Well, I know how I'm traveling from now on.
You're more punctual than I expected.
It's because Claren's E is really funny.
Let's head inside.
Okay, where am I going? Oh, hello.
Master Kaeya? And the Traveler? Welcome, welcome. Please, come in. I'll fetch you both something to drink.
Long time no see, Elzer.
Yes, it's been a while, hasn't it? So what brings you back to the winery this... Sorry. Is there anything I can do for you?
No need to be so formal. I just returned from Sumeru and dropped by to see you all.
Ah, what a pity. Master Diluc went out to handle business last night and hasn't returned yet.
Honestly, Xianyuan and also, Lynette, right? She also has a dash?
Never mind. The main thing is that you and Adeland are here. Oh, speaking of Adeland, where is she?
Cooking some meat.
She's taking some time off. She was busy cleaning yesterday and finally has a bit of time to herself.
Perfect. I brought some gifts for you both. Here, this belt buckle is for you.
My goodness, it's exquisite. Thank you, Master Kaeya. I'll treasure it.
Can we get you medicine? Can that be this quest?
Would you like anything to drink? We recently finished making a new batch of dandelion wine.
Well, what perfect timing. I was just wondering how this year's batch was coming along.
Let me fetch a barrel and have someone deliver it to the Knights of Favonius headquarters for you.
Oh, I won't be needing an entire barrel. A couple of bottles will be more than sufficient. Else Diluc might say I came here to beg.
Oh, Master Diluc might grumble, but he doesn't mean it. Anyway, let me fix you both a drink.
Much obliged. Then I'll have a glass of dandelion wine and a glass of cider lake for him, if you please.
Am I drinking lake water? I mean, I imagine not. I imagine it's like some type of actual cider.
The name is not that literal.
Yeah.
It is a drink with virtually no alcoholic content, as Master Kaeya will be aware. I'll prepare them now. Please, wait a moment.
Traveler being so salty about this is actually kind of funny. Don't know what I was expecting. Never mind, I'm used to it already.
Strictly speaking, that's not entirely true. Cider Lake does have a tiny amount of alcohol in it.
Please, enjoy.
It's quite sweet. So, kind of like a Shirley Temple. I'm gonna assume it's a Shirley Temple. Shirley Temples are good.
Pleased you liked it. Looks like my bartending skills haven't faded with age.
How have you been recently? Is the winery's business doing well?
To tell you the truth, we've had our work cut out for us recently trying to fulfill some major orders. Things have only just started to quiet down over the last couple of days.
So, you've had no time off lately?
Oh my god, you're right. I should just get the ingredients for Shirley Temple so that I just make it on my own. What's stopping me from doing that myself?
Master Diluc was concerned about the same thing.
Do you want a cough drop or like honey? Something?
But with him being out on business for a few days, who would take care of business and the guests if I were to take time off? Maybe some other time.
At least take half a day to see a doctor and make sure you're okay. If your condition worsens, Diluc will never forgive himself.
Tea with honey. Honestly, when my throat is feeling bad, I have like citron tea. So it's that like one like mix of like honey and like citron or like some other type of citrus fruit or something. It's really good.
You make a fair point.
Peipakuo. For me, Peipakuo is not a remedy. If my throat's sounding funky, it's a very good stopgap measure for if I need to record something. But it works for all of 10 minutes before it fades away and I start coughing again. So, unfortunately, unless I'm constantly eating it throughout the day, it's not gonna do much for me.
If you're worried about having someone to handle the winery, why not leave it to me? I'm familiar enough with your responsibilities to cover for you for a while.
Also, I always grew up calling it Pipalul for some reason. I don't know why my family calls it that.
Master Kaeya, Please, come back to the winery more often.
Aww.
We all miss you very much.
All right. No need for that kind of talk. Come on, I'll see you out.
Oh wow, we were in there all night.
While I'm resting, I shall leave Dawn Winery in your hands.
Oh no, you shouldn't be doing that.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Rest easy, and go see the doctor.
I mean, you can trust Kaeya, but not me. I feel like I attract trouble wherever I go.
Such great weather today. A calm breeze and delicious wine. This is quite the treat. Though, it's a pity this batch seems a bit bland. How about I go to the wine locker and fetch one from the reserve collection? I remember it's on the second floor. Of course it's fine. I promised Elza I'd help. I said nothing about leaving the wine alone.
I feel like the people who work here know that he would do this. Probably. Oh, hi, Adeline! Speaking of, oh, you really do just show up.
I'm a little late to the welcome party, but I believe I just heard the words wine locker and reserve collection. Planning on pilfering a bottle of reserve, Master Kaeya? The reserve collection is reserved for a reason, you know. You should at least run it past Master Diluc first.
Oh, Adeline, surely you misheard. We were simply taking a walk around the house.
We're looking for that secret room.
I see. Anyway, what brings you and the traveler to the winery today?
We just returned from Sumeru. It's been a while, so I thought we might drop by and say hello. And perhaps enjoy a complimentary drink while we're here. Surely you wouldn't object, Adeland.
How could I object? We're simply happy that you've come back to see us.
Oh, Adeland, I also brought some gifts for you all. This bottle of essential oil is for you. If you rub it on your hands when it gets cold, your skin won't crack.
Oh, so like lotion, but oil. Hello.
Oh my. I can't believe you remembered something like that.
Of course I remember. You always took such good care of me when I fell sick as a child. In comparison, this is nothing.
Kaeya being a thoughtful gift giver is really, really cute, actually.
You're all grown up now, and you don't get sick nearly as easily. You don't need me to look after you anymore.
True, I don't get sick as much. But speaking of being looked after, when I was in Sumeru, I did find myself and my stomach missing your cooking so terribly.
Where are the guests, Adeland? Where are they? She continues watering the flowers.
Oh, are you hungry? Would you like to eat something? You too, traveler. Please tell me if there's anything you'd like to eat.
Well, now that you mention it, I do actually feel a bit peckish.
I don't think eating people would make you look younger.
Steak?
Oh, yes. A nice steak would really hit the spot.
A nice steak, huh?
Fragrant cedarwood grilled. Medium. Stewed vegetables on the side?
Yes, just like you always used to make. Thank you kindly, Adeland.
My pleasure. Traveler, I'm sorry I'm not familiar with your preferences. Would you like to come with me and select a few dishes?
This is like the Genki textbook being like, oh, what kind of meat is it? Meat. What? Niku desu. What do you mean it's just meat? What is the meat made of? What kind of meat?
Grilling the steak over fragrant cedarwood infuses it with more flavor than pan-frying it. It's a favorite of Master Kaeya's. Since using an open flame to grill indoors is somewhat inconvenient, we usually set up a grill outdoors. It's perfect for grilling meat, but you can also use it to make stews.
Honestly, stews are really nice. Especially in the winter.
I can offer you a satisfying salad, cold cut platter, and anything stewed. What would you prefer, traveler?
You know what? It's hot. Cold cut platter, I guess.
Okay, right away.
From you, anything vegetarian? The vegetarian stuff is also actually just meat. Human cold cut. Stop!
Master Kaeya really likes stewed vegetables, but it takes the most time. So I'll start making that first, and then prepare your meal once that's underway.
Yeah, I can't imagine cold cuts would take a very long time to make.
Of course! I looked after him and Master Diluc when they were growing up.
Ironically, the vegetarian stuff is people, but the meat is normal. Are you saying that people are plants? What is this, Trigon?
He wasn't always such a complicated character. He was a gentle child, polite and very sweet.
I really need a different chair.
Boys, huh? The gentle ones grow up to be wild, and the rambunctious ones become quiet and reserved.
Are you saying that Diluc used to get into trouble? Please tell me stories!
At least that's my experience.
No,
If
please
there's
expand.
anything you don't understand about Master Kaeya and his antics, please feel free to talk to me about it.
Yeah, I imagine that the mic is picking it up now because I adjusted it so that it would like pick up like quieter sounds. I noticed that my voice was cutting out a lot in previous like VODs and stuff when I like kind of double checked things, and it also peaked, so I tried to adjust that. But now that means when I do like shifting around, you're gonna hear that, and I'm sorry. I move around a lot.
His temperament has changed quite a lot over the years, but he still has a lot of the endearing qualities I remember.
Shifty? Me? How could that be?
Kaeya is much savvier and more mature than
Savvy.
he used to be. Goodness knows he could be tricky to deal with. But let me share a few little tips.
The way that line was delivered had the energy of, I am up to here with your antics.
When he answers your question with a question, Stop and think carefully about what he wants you to believe, and don't be led on by him. As for not knowing what he's up to, that's because he loves making up a good cover story. But don't let him get to you too much. You can take it from me. You were drinking a cider lake just now, right? Do you know why it's called that? The name was coined by none other than Master Crepus when he mixed the drink for Master Kaeya himself. Oh, they were adorable when they were young. One time, the winery was hosting a banquet, and Master Crepus strictly forbade Master Diluc from drinking. Master Diluc wasn't happy about that, and he convinced Master Kaeya to team up with him and sneak into the wine cellar to steal some dandelion wine. And how did I find this out? Because when Master Kaeya attempted to distract me, I could clearly see Diluc hiding around the corner of the corridor, gesturing to Master Kaeya to direct him through the whole thing.
This is really adorable, actually.
The Captain Kaeya of today never bats an eye when he lies, but he wasn't like that at all when he was young. Oh, goodness, how did I get into this? Anyway, they were discovered by Master Crepus in the end, and he was furious. He punished Master Kaeya by making him write lines, and Master Diluc was forced to clean the wine barrels in the cellar. Oh, the wine cellar had over a dozen large wine barrels to scrub, and Master Diluc was just a child. There was no way he could finish it all by himself. Master Crepus really meant to teach him a lesson. I'd originally planned to secretly finish off the work for him, but when I peeked inside the cellar, I found that Master Kaeya was already there. He and I finished scrubbing the remaining barrels when Master Crepus saw that the bruises on Master Kaeya's hands were even darker than those on Master Diluc's hands. He instantly understood the situation. Master Crepus wasn't stern by nature, so to comfort Master Kaeya, he mixed him a drink and added a few drops of alcohol just so he could have a little taste.
And that's how he unlocked alcoholism.
So you see, Kaeya was a gentle child, and never one to boast about the things he did for other people. Sometimes he'd even deny it if asked.
I feel like that might still be true now, though. Like, where even if he did things for other people, he would keep it on the down low. But now he's just way better at covering it up.
His friends have a special place in his heart, even if he keeps this to himself. Kaeya's quite a smooth talker these days, but I can tell that his habit of quietly helping others hasn't changed. Ah, good. Okay, the stew is nearly ready, but the meat and the other dishes will need a moment. Please wait at the table. I'll be over shortly.
Look at these normal-sized teacups. It's really weird.
Drinking fine wine, eating Adeline's steak? Ah, now this is what I call a vacation.
Oh, we're just gonna lead with this, huh?
Oh? What has Adeline been telling you?
She said you were a smart kid.
So she told the good stories. Well, shucks. Now I'm embarrassed.
Food's ready. I hope you're hungry. I made a little extra, given how long it's been since you were last here.
Oh, we never imagined there would be such a magnificent feast. You've really outdone yourself. Why don't you sit and eat with us this time?
If you keep chatting away, the food will get cold. I'll wait here. Please call me if you need anything.
I'm afraid that just won't do, Adeline. I'm serious. We get together so rarely. Can't you bend the house rules just this once? After all, I don't live here anymore, so I'm just a regular guest. You aren't going to refuse your honored guest this small request, are you?
Yeah, see? Like, doing something nice, but, like, kind of covering it up with, like, being kind of manipulative.
Since it's you, Master Kaeya, I see no choice but to honor your request.
He's just craftier.
I know that us sharing a meal is a sign of our close relationship, but this is technically against the rules for a maid, so please forgive me for rebuffing you at first. I didn't mean to sound rude.
You can make those bigger? I didn't know you could gigantify the... Thank you for the bits. I did not realize you could use the bits to give the Aranaras more power. Oh.
Traveler, given how petty Master Kaeya can be, it must be hard for him to make friends. Does he have any friends in the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, me. Well, everyone to some extent, yeah.
See?
That's a new thing.
I do have a way
Oh.
with people. And now I have him here to back me up.
Kayanara.
Hello, everyone. Pardon me, but is this Dawn Winery? I'm Guangzhe, a guard with the Secure Transport Agency under the Leo Communications Office. Here's my card.
No wonder Elzer felt so strongly about staying. He certainly wasn't kidding about how busy it is. Mr. Guangzhe, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine. The Secure Transport Agency has worked with your fine establishment in the past, though we have only corresponded through letters.
Oh my god, does he think this is D-Luke?
The overseer of our cooperation, have never had the occasion to visit in person.
Does he think Kaeya is D-Luke?
Why don't we go inside to discuss the details? No doubt the conversation will flow better with some of our wines to taste. Adelant, we'll continue our discussion later. Could you fetch some apple cider for the three of us?
And he's not even gonna correct him, which, yeah, no, that tracks for him.
Certainly, Master Kaeya. Please wait a moment.
Never mind. That should be very clear now. Unless he didn't hear.
And how might I address you, sir, as well as your...
Just Kaeya is fine. I'm standing in today for Elzer, who usually manages the winery's business. And this is my good friend.
Hello.
A pleasure to meet you as well. I'm not just here today to pay a visit. I actually have an invitation for Master D-Luke to cut the ribbon at a ceremony to celebrate our agency's business. Our collaboration with Dawn Winery last year was quite successful, and I was curious about your product shipment plans for the next quarter. If it's no trouble, please, also mention to Master D-Luke that our agency has expanded this year, so if the winery has any additional needs, please consider us.
Master Kaeya, the apple cider you requested.
Master? Wait. Pardon my foolishness, but might I inquire as to your relation to Dawn Winery?
I'm Master Krepus's adopted son, and Master D-Luke's brother. However, as a serving captain with the Knights of Favonius, I am rarely at the winery.
My mistake. I apologize for not realizing earlier. I do hope I have not done you a discourtesy.
You may have misunderstood, Mr. Guangzhe. Though I am Master D-Luke's brother, I don't actually live at Dawn Winery. I'm also a guest here today. I'm merely here receiving guests due to Elzer being temporarily indisposed. But please, don't worry. I will be sure to extend your invitation to Master D-Luke.
Thank you for your graciousness. I knew the Dawn Winery's wines were delicious, but I am only now discovering how wonderful the apple cider is. It has a clear and inviting fragrance.
Okay, low-key, I kinda want apple cider now. Dang it!
In addition to the apple cider, the winery has an extensive collection of reserve wines and liquors. I see you are also a connoisseur of fine wines, so it would be a shame not to sample some. Adelant, please fetch a bottle from the reserve collection in the second floor wine locker.
But you got ice cream? Well, what you do is you get sparkling apple cider and add it to the ice cream. You once accidentally left apple cider in the fridge too long and it became alcoholic. That's so funny though.
As you wish, Master.
Oh, did we actually get to have alcohol? Wow.
Hospitality. Today's trip was very fruitful. Now,
fruitful.
Allow your humble servant to take his leave.
Please, it was a pleasure. Here's hoping we'll have a chance to share some more fine wines together in the future.
The guest has left, Master Kaeya.
In the end, you couldn't protect the reserve.
It's no skin off my nose. Master D-Luke may have a few choice words when he learns of the situation, but that's all. All I really wanted to say is, you will always be a part of the Dawn Winery family, Master Kaeya. I have never considered you an outsider. No matter when, if you ever feel tired, You'll always be welcome here.
Aww.
I understand, Adeland.
Oh, wait, no, what's with his face? Huh?
Oh, now this is a busy day. Who's at the door this time?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, shoot.
I'm back.
Now that was fast. How are you feeling?
The doctor said there was nothing to worry about. I just need some rest. But on the way back, I met someone who was looking for Master Kaeya.
It's Klee! She's been freed!
Kaeya! Shh! Klee's here to rescue you. Come on, let's escape.
I forgot she thinks that he's grounded. Oh no! She's about to get grounded for the 5th time.
Mr. Honorary Knight, are you grounded with Kaeya too?
Grounded? Yes, Albedo was saying something about that. Sumeru was fun, but it can't compare with Mondstadt. So here we are.
You two must have done something to make
Yeah.
me mad, but that's okay.
Sure.
Kaeya has rescued Klee loads of times before, so when Albedo told me you came back, I went and said sorry to Jean.
I lied.
Kaeya, you're free now. We can go play together again.
Oh, if my memory serves me correctly, this child is...
This is a fully qualified Knight of Favonius, Klee.
Hello, miss. I'm Klee. We're sorry. Please don't ground Kaeya.
What?
I really need to take Kaeya and Mr. Honorary Knight away, so we can go find Albedo, Sucrose, Amber, and everyone else and play together.
I see. Hello, Miss Klee. You needn't worry. Master Kaeya's grounding is long over.
See, Adeland, you don't need to worry about me. I have lots of people to care for me now.
Is that a truck? I didn't hear anything. Hopefully... maybe I'll have to adjust the audio settings after this again. Oh, dang it. I thought it was alright. Oh. Oh, I thought we were actually gonna go and meet them, but, well... Follow the sun in flight. Flee with all your might. I thought I clicked the... Okay. I guess I missed. Alas. Alright. Flee with all your might. Let's see. There is another one here. So. Yeah, these are much faster than the Lynette one, alright. It was Klee blowing up the Dawn Winery wall to stage an escape plan. It's always raccoons. Okay, now you're just summoning the blip, and I do not appreciate that. Yes, I have done Farazan's quest. I have not uploaded it, though, because I did see that when I was scrolling through my unuploaded VODs. VODs?
Look, Mondstadt's windows.
See, skip through here. I guess this is the... Let's just chill. Let's just vibe. The VOGs. Hey. Wait.
I'm honored to have such a caring friend.
Oh no. I should speed run through this and then go and raid June again.
Let's go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. We can listen to the bards playing or feed the pigeons.
Vox. Video on Game of Phones.
After so long in Sumeru, I've begun to miss that slow
Gramophones.
relaxed atmosphere.
Gramophones aren't video though. Frogs? Oh yes, let me go and upload my frogs.
There's no rush. We can take our time and stroll on over.
Yeah, at the very least, I hope I'm not peaking with my laughter, because I realized that I did that a lot last time. Whoops! Oh wait, is that it? Oh, I thought it was over for some reason. Kermit the Vog? Oh my god. Oh, I guess this is still the faster teleport. Okay, that's good. Alright.
Port Ormos is always lively, even late into the night. People there go to bed much later than I imagined. Quite a stark contrast with Mondstadt. People pray and play music in the cathedral plaza during the day, but come nighttime, the streets are deserted except for the knights on patrol. Good question. Life in Sumeru is never dull. Last time I was out drinking on the street at night, some passing mercenaries invited me to dance. Although, I did learn later that that kind of thing is highly unusual even there. They must have been in a very good mood that night. They taught me a lot of songs that they usually sing during feasts. It really was a fun night. But be that as it may, I think I'm more suited to the free and easy life in Mondstadt. Simple, honest folks like me, we don't need much to be content. Fair enough. Let's shelve that discussion for now. Have you ever had a chance to hear the cathedral choir before? The hymns they sing are a whole tradition in their own right. Quite different from the folk songs that the bards play. Well, let's see if we can catch them today. Sister Grace is right there, so we can ask her about the choir's schedule. Excuse me, Sister Grace. Does the church choir have any performances coming up soon?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The hymn concert we previously announced has unfortunately been pushed back.
Alright, Kaeya, time to join in the concert.
Oh? What's the story there?
As you probably know, Captain Kaeya, we've been trying to organize an amateur choir, in addition to the regular church choir.
Ah, yes. I heard about that. I believe the plan was ultimately to have different choirs who can take turns to perform hymn concerts.
Yes, exactly. Well, it turns out there are plenty of believers who are good singers and interested in joining a choir, so in theory, it should have been a simple case of getting everyone in the same room, then practice, practice, practice. But for some reason, the rehearsals are going terribly. I don't understand it. Everyone in the choir has a basic level of musical literacy, but they sound awful together. It's like everyone's trying to do their own thing. There's no group harmony.
Yeah, that's... A choir, you have to be able to blend your voices together and be kind of cognizant not to stand out too much. Whoops. Oh, shoot, this is Florestal. Awesome. I'm so bad at recognizing people's voices, and I don't want to try anymore because I'm just gonna be wrong every time.
Oh, maybe I'm just not musically gifted enough to give them the guidance they need.
No, they might be trying to show off or something.
Captain Kaeya, I know you like listening to hymns. How good is your understanding of vocal music?
Me? Music is far from my forte. But if you need some help, then don't worry. I know an expert who's more than up to the task.
Thank you so
Is it
much,
Venti?
Captain Kaeya.
It's gotta be
Having
Venti,
some
right?
Expert guidance will definitely be a great help.
Or Barbara. It can't be Barbara. Barbara's too busy, right?
I'm sure you've figured out who this expert is already.
Okay, yeah,
Best
Venti.
singing voice of any poet in Mondstadt, and understands poetry better than any other singer. Plus, he's exceptionally easy to find.
It's
9
Timmy.
out of 10 times,
God
he's in
damn.
a tavern.
It's Guy! We know a Guy.
Can you hear that? It's the whispers of the wind.
Where? Oh, I'll just hop over the wall. I'm sure that'll be fine. It was me. Oh, hey. He's just out here. I thought he'd be inside.
Good day. Drinking alone? I hope you don't mind us joining you.
Oh, we're totally not here with ulterior motives.
Hello, hello! Please, take a seat. We're all friends here.
Eh?
えへってなんだよ。
Patton, 1 moonlit alley and an apple cider.
I want apple cider. I flew past Guy. I should have stopped for Guy.
Ooh, excellent.
Speaking of alcoholism.
Come on, let's have a toast and drain our glasses together.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the sound effects.
Here's to the time spent drinking with friends, which is more unforgettable than the drinks are delectable.
Ever the poet, Professor Venti. A beautiful toast from the bard with the most. Any new songs of yours we could listen to? There's a real dearth of quality entertainment at the moment, since the cathedral's choir performance has been delayed again. Speaking of which, I trust you've heard Sister Grace's choir perform before?
Of course! Though the format is a little on the formal side, they do sing quite beautifully. Very pleasant to listen to.
So you'd say you enjoy listening to hymns?
Uh-huh.
Let me think. Well, however it's expressed, as long as you can hear the singer's passion and joy in their voice, I consider it a phenomenal performance.
Passion and joy, huh? An intriguing perspective. By this logic, I suppose Lord Barbados would also enjoy the choir's performances.
Oh? And why is that?
Think about it. It's only because of his patient guidance and protection that the people of Mondstadt can now sing such beautiful hymns in the cathedral.
I forgot. Was Kaeya part of the group that found out about Venti being Barbados? I don't think that he was. Because that was just Diluc and Jean. And Lisa. Yeah, he wasn't. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny then.
It must be quite satisfying for him to hear a joyful people lift up their voices in song.
Yeah, I imagine that he has a guess, and it's a pretty strong guess. But like... Oh, Lisa doesn't know. Okay, so it really was just Diluc and Jean. Okay.
Yes, well, that's a beautiful image filled with hope. But actually, maybe Barbados himself doesn't give it so much thought.
Wow, you speak as if you know.
In principle, the hymns of the
I feel like he would know, yeah.
cathedral are dedicated to a god. But in reality, the audience are all ordinary people with very worldly concerns. So what really matters is that the people enjoy what they're listening to.
If Sister Grace was able to see things that way, perhaps she wouldn't feel so distressed.
What are the bets that Venti know what we're doing? Because, like, he hears, like, basically everything on the wind anyways, right?
Huh? Distressed? About what?
Would he know? I don't know how his powers work. Especially now that the whole prologue is over. I don't know.
Ugh, she might be asking a bit too much. To be honest, if they have a natural talent for music, they should just be allowed to sing whatever they want. It'll all sound good.
Even if their voices aren't in harmony?
I'm pretty sure the first people to sing songs to the Animo Archon weren't all singing the same tune.
That sounds like an explicit reference to something specific.
Besides, he is the god of freedom. Surely he'd prefer to hear Mondstadters sing their hearts out however comes naturally to them.
Well, to each their own, I say. But Sister Grace seems quite bothered by the whole thing. If only a kind soul with a deep understanding of poetry and music could help her. Patton?
More drinks?
Uh-oh. I only brought enough money for one bottle today. I'll have to pass.
I think we're about to bribe Venti with a lot of alcohol.
Another bottle of apple cider for Venti, please, Patton. My treat.
Oh wait, no, that's not alcohol.
Wow! Thanks, Kaeya.
Unless this is the alcoholic version.
You were one of the finest students ever to emerge from my fast-track love poetry class. I always did admire your enthusiasm and kindness. With the aid of this bottle, a humble bard's woes are whisked away on the wind. And so it falls to this humble bard to pass the blessing on to another.
As I pull out like 4 more bottles, like, is this a sufficient bribe?
Then this is probably the single most worthwhile alcohol purchase I've ever made. With your help, Sister Grace's problems are as good as solved. Sister Grace is a devout follower of the Animo Archon. Perhaps it's her depth of devotion that causes her to worry too much about the smallest things.
Don't worry. Just wait a moment. I'll go find her. Right after I finish this cider. The next time you visit her, our sweet sister shall be sad no more.
He just goes incredibly drunk. Oh, he's still here. Hello.
Kaeya is a wily character, but free wine is always the most delicious.
Is it really free if there is strings attached? Well, monetarily free, I guess. You can always refuse.
It's fine. I mean, the church's choral hymns aren't exactly my strong suit, what with all the finicky formalities and so on. But as long as there is love for music in the air, I'm sure I'll be able to help. Hey, if I'm happy and Sister Grace is happy and the audience is happy, that's a great thing, isn't it?
Oh, wait till next day. Well, let's see what trouble is afoot next time. Cause I don't doubt that we're still gonna have to intervene and help out somehow. Maybe we sing in the choir.
Hello, Sister Grace. How are the rehearsals going?
Terribly.
Captain Kaeya, your bard friend has a few suggestions.
Oh yeah, I know. That is fair.
In nature.
Oh no.
Fanciful in the sense of not worth adopting? Is that what you mean? Everyone in the choir loves to sing, but they're used to singing their favorite songs. Suddenly asking them to sing in perfect harmony like a church choir with years of experience is just too difficult.
Yeah, no, he has a point, actually.
So, why ask them to adjust to the demands of those staid old church hymns when you could just create a new song for them? One that they'll be able to grasp quickly? If you want, I could help.
That's actually not a terrible suggestion, genuinely.
Church choirs typically stick to traditional hymns. This is certainly an innovative idea. What's stopping you from considering it, Sister Grace?
While I don't expect a recently established amateur choir to perform on par with our own church choir, this would be a major departure from tradition. I'm just not convinced that it's appropriate.
Is the Church of Favonius really such a stickler for tradition? Giving believers the chance to express themselves freely seems like it would be a very positive thing. So Venti, do you think the Animo Archon would like to hear a new melody?
Of course! This was the wish of the people when New Mondstadt was first founded.
How would you know that?
Okay, well let's see what our other friend thinks.
So weird.
Traveler, what are your thoughts?
Honestly, I do kind of agree with this, just cause like, it's an amateur choir, so you can definitely get away with something like this too. It revitalizes everything, might bring in new people to listen, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, and it's very in line with the whole freedom thing too. You can still have traditional, like, music and hymns with the more experienced choir. Who knows what they're doing with it?
Another vote of confidence. Maybe there's hope for this idea yet.
I actually do like it.
Maybe it's just a generational thing, but...
Maybe it is.
Well, it's not a completely unreasonable idea. I suppose it can't hurt to try.
Looks like we're all in favor then. So let's start preparing. Sister Grace, could we trouble you to inform the choir members?
Of course. I'll tell them now, and then we'll give this a try.
Should we find some people to help us compose the lyrics? If this is to be a new song of the people, then the more fresh ideas we have, the better.
Good idea. Let's split up and find some contributors, Traveler.
To be fair, Ryan, I have also been called a boomer, and I'm in my 20s, so really... Who should I look for? What should I say to them?
Let me think. Since we're composing a song...
Barbara?
We should try and recruit at least one person who understands music. Aha, I know. Sister Grace, how would you feel about us asking Sister Barbara to provide her input?
I wasn't expecting that to... Okay.
Given that the idea is to write a song dedicated to Lord Barbados, I'm sure Sister Barbara would be very willing.
Perfect. Traveler, why don't you head into the cathedral and invite Sister Barbara to join us? I'll look for another friend who's interested in helping us.
Oh, you're still here.
Got it! With this melody, it'll be much more expressive.
Now, don't do anything too difficult for them. They're still an amateur choir. Barbara's right here. I thought she'd be inside.
Let the wind lead. Traveler, it's been a long time since I last saw you in the cathedral. Please, don't be shy. Go right ahead. Oh, I see. What an interesting idea. The hymns we know today have been passed down to us through the ages. Very few people would ever think to create a new one. But as long as we put our hearts into it and write with reverence and devotion, perhaps our new song can become part of the tradition that is passed on and bring joy to future generations. I never imagined that the bard would come up with such an amazing suggestion. I'd really love to be a part of this.
Okay.
Sure. Let's go there together right now.
Wait, Diona? Why is Diona here? Is Diona a songwriter? Is she part of the choir? What's up?
Ah, you're here.
You took your sweet time. I've seen Kaeya play Genius Invocation TCG, making up a bunch of baloney to distract his opponents. He's a trickster, plain and simple. So now, I gotta check with you guys to see if what he's saying is true. Can we really write about anything we want in this song? Even the evils of Mondstadt's wine industry? And is the choir really gonna perform it publicly? So everyone on the streets will hear it?
I don't think anything's off limits. I thought it was a fun idea anyway.
Then I want to write this. All booze hounds will be punished harshly by Lord Barbados.
Including Barbados.
That's a very novel idea indeed.
Oh, so he is allergic to Diona?
I'm used to just humming to myself while I work. So after Sister Grace criticized us for not singing in harmony, I was planning on quitting the choir. I never thought we'd be able to just sing what we wanted. What a relief.
Plus, we get to write a song with Sister Barbara. I'm so honored.
Thank you, everyone. Why don't we start by picking a theme for this song?
Poor Sister Grace, who had to just hear that. Yikes. He's a reference to— No, Venti's allergic to cats. He's canonically allergic to cats.
I agree. Traditionally,
Could be that too, though.
The theme should be, Praise be to the gentle and loving Lord Barbados.
I expect that Professor Venti might feel that topic is overdone and lacks originality, and that it may not be to Lord Barbados's liking.
That's Kaeya for you. Got it in one. I'd suggest that everyone start by thinking of the little things in life that bring you joy.
Ooh, well then can I praise the perfect fish head soup my mom cooked last night?
Perfect.
Of course you can. I think I'd like to rejoice in the precious days spent together with family.
Let us praise Mondstadt, the city that allows us to sing freely.
Actually, that's a fair one, too.
See? Already we have lots of wonderful ideas. Let's write them down. And then Kaeya can... Kaeya?
Did he leave? Oh, he dipped.
Okay, everyone. Write your ideas down once you've got something. And then we'll open it up for a group discussion.
I think the song should express the joy of being together with family.
Should I write about fish head soup or Liyue grilled fish?
What should I sing about?
Home of the Windborn. What do you think of that?
Surely the song should at least mention Lord Barbados.
What are you doing here? Didn't want to participate in the discussions? I just wanted to take you to hear a performance.
Oh, right, yeah, no, he wanted to just chill.
Thanks to the problems with the choir rehearsals.
Yeah, we are stuck with busy work again. He just wanted to rest. I feel a little bad.
The rehearsals are now back on track, so I've done my part. If I stay here any longer, I'll probably get roped into singing with them. I'd rather it didn't come to that. My songwriting abilities are limited. If doing nothing but loitering on the plaza enjoying the scenery all day is the only way to relax, then I suppose I didn't get to relax. But that would get boring after a while. To me, it's more fun to wander around, see what's happening, and insert myself into interesting situations.
You do well as a traveler. That's what we do as our frickin' job.
Besides, can you be so sure I didn't have something to gain from helping Sister Grace with her choir rehearsal dilemma these past few days?
Oh, I spy 2 naughty students skipping class, and they just so happen to be the very 2 who asked me to help Sister Grace in the first place. We're ready to review and discuss everyone's lyric contributions now. Hey, why is it that you look like you're trying to run away?
I still recall the teachings of Professor Venti. The Animo Archon cares not about how moving the people's songs of praise are, but rather whether or not the song comes from the heart. With so many true believers gathered together earnestly writing a song for him, I'm sure the Animo Archon is watching on and feels very satisfied. That's what a song of worship is all about. So, mission accomplished.
And that's the reason you've decided to leave?
Slipping away before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded. I don't know. Something about it just resonates with me. Oh no. You've seen right through me.
I don't think that's the answer either. But I do see slipping away for other reasons.
Wow, that was a craftily crafted speech. I almost fell for it.
Do not tell me about the frickin' cheese quest again. Don't talk to me about the cheese quest in the cheese dungeon. The Great Cheese War.
But to share all this with a group of friends, only to find myself one friend short
You think I'm
before
joking?
the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded, I don't know. Something about it just irritates me.
You think I'm kidding, but there is a dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV that is about cheese. And then the hard version of that dungeon is about the Great Cheese War. Literally. The 2 sides are fighting over a cheese recipe. If I remember correctly, anyway. And I just think that's kind of insane. There are tanks. It's all for cheese.
If you don't want to write a poem, then let me gift you one.
It's, it's Brayflox's Long Stop Hard, if you want to look that up. I believe the plot for that one is the Cheese War, which is so baffling.
Abandoned to whatever fortune the cruel waters bring, bereft of control, directionless I swing. The swift currents surge, and onward I urge, through the snow and frost that fall and winter bring.
They did change some of it. Wait, what? ESO has changed some— oh, has— sorry, I thought you meant like with the quest shortening. Never mind.
Majestic waves cresting, surf roaring its tail. None but the ocean to hear as I sing. The stars in my eyes as I chart toward the horizon, that into one day from the endless dome of night I shall spring. If you are a chaser of freedom, the Animo Archon will bless you. So why not let those feelings out and sing with everyone?
A boat that has come unmoored will not get lost in the night, but sail towards the dawn. A beautiful image.
Of course, you don't have to believe in it, but the winds of Mondstadt will guide every lost ship back to safe harbor.
Well, after a fine poem like that, it would be plain rude of me not to rejoin you.
Let's head back together. You 2 of all people have to be there for the grand finale.
Aww. If you are a chaser of freedom, why not sing with everyone? Now I'm thinking of Wicked because of the last song, For Good. There's lyrics that have to do with that. Long from its mooring by a wind of the sea. Anyway. Where am I going now? Back to Port Ormos. believe that this is the last ending. Oh, thank you for the follow. Karaoke when I figure out how to do things without risking the copyright gods. Oh, why did it stop? Port Ormos theme. Come back. Change. Time bleh. Time change. I see.
You're always so busy.
Okay, let's see. Let's go somewhere else.
Great. Music to my ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend. Let's call this a nice little excursion to round off my long business trip. Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new. How about Liyue? I'd be heading past there on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way. Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that.
I wasn't expecting Kaeya's to literally be, hey, you want to see all these old NPCs again? Let's go!
Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Furnace, so the address on their letterhead is one of the few places I'm familiar with. I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
I'm surprised this wouldn't have another branch to it, though. Canoe? It's like a canoe, but got you. Except for Inazuma, that's true.
There's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to you.
Discounts or scenic spots? Though the scenic spots all involve a lot of climbing. Well, let's say scenic spots.
Maybe you can tell me about your previous travels here along the way. It's such a satisfying feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new. Who knows who we might cross paths with? We might even end up going on an impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Ormos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Let out a grunt, that's cool.
Do you know this shop? It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
Welcome to Mingxing Jewelry. We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a souvenir. What do you think, traveler? See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
You're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender.
Isn't jade also just, like, good jade, like, expensive?
If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications.
That's also
It does take
expensive.
some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
I mean, depending on the type of jade, there's two types, there's nephrite and jadeite, but jadeite is the one that's, like, pretty expensive.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
You can get some high-quality jade next week. I see what you're doing.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery?
Oh my god, I forgot that was his
He also
name.
deals in jade and precious stones.
I forgot the guy's name is Rock. Mr. Rock.
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice. There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks. I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift.
I forgot how I did it, but there was a time when I knew the trick to figuring out the good jade from the bad jade.
It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip.
I'm trying to remember.
But don't be too hasty to part with your cash. The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here,
oh, hi June!
Watch out for
I did not manage to finish in time. Hello! Well, shoot. Firestar, you had that on lock, huh? Wait, did it not work? You didn't do the... Haha! Wait! Wait, no, why didn't it work? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why it glitched. At any rate, hi June, welcome in! Doing the Kaeya hangout quest that I totally remembered to do and didn't skip to do Lynette's. But yeah, everybody, this is June, the voice of many an NPC, like Gaming's dad or Sara's dad, or basically every character's dad is voiced by June. Oh my god. Hello? Yeah, everyone's dad. Oh my god, you guys. Fine. Hello. I see you. I see y'all saving for any time someone decides to raid me instead of using it at other times. Drink water? No, I'm drinking chocolate milk. You can't stop me. Wait, did I forget yours? Oh no, I did. Okay, okay. Ara ara. There. Yeah.
That's sound advice wherever you
This has been very cute so far.
We appreciate it, boss.
Except for that one bit that was a little bit foreshadowy and a little bit, But it's okay, we can move right along past that because it's Kaeya, so we always do that. I'm jokeless. Yeah, if you need to go and take a break or anything and rest, absolutely go for it. And thank you for coming by. Look, it's Mr. Rock! I think it had to do with glitching the camera into the rocks or something.
Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
It is Cremo Landary. It's like the stuff that I had when I was younger, actually, in schools.
Uncut stones.
Huh.
Oh yes, we were just briefed on that. Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
It's like cream-o-land dairy or something. Has a picture of a cow on it. We must be careful.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business.
Are you sure? Well, I mean, I did kind of run you out of business when I knew the trick. I knew the stuff.
Feel free to peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed.
The fact that you have this particular little speech on lock is telling me that you might be a little bit sus.
Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam. My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Every scammer?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, they're taking the bait of their own free will.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people.
The guy who's providing stellar jades to Star Rail is this guy.
Anyway, betting on jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble.
Oh yeah, I used to have like Nesquik like powder when I was young, like the big tin of it, and I feel like when I was a kid, it felt to me that it would never run out. It's just there forever because there was so much of it.
I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
What other potential customers?
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir. Why not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
I think it's not about the core lapis anymore, and it's more about the experience.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
Aw, we're not allowed to play the game. Alright.
Ahoy there, Captain!
Ahoy!
Seeing you back in town. Struck any gold lately?
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Chateau? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
Every time?
I mean, you want the full list? Or... Hold on. Is that?
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Captain Kaeya! What, brings you to Liyue?
Why do you sound so nervous?
Oh, just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a good while, hasn't it?
Something is telling me that, they might not have been on the same side for something. What's up?
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Huh?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before.
Oh.
So thank you, on her behalf.
Your wife? Ah, yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaeya, but I'd better get going.
All right. See you. Ah, I finally remembered who that was. Captain Wu. He runs a transport business between Mondstadt and Liyue.
He didn't remember before and was just bluffing.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness. Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation. How exactly do you two know each other anyway?
An educated guess. Yes, you could put it like that.
We've all done that before. Oh no, I've definitely done that before. My memory is so bad. So like, oh god, when I was in college, and like people that I had met like maybe once or twice would stop me on the street as I'm like walking around and are just like, oh hey, how's it going? And I'm just like, oh shoot, I don't remember who you are. It's even worse when I know who they are, but I've forgotten their name. So I'm just sitting there like trying to avoid using their name the entire time until I can escape and try to figure it out later.
It's pretty straightforward, honestly.
I forget again.
The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
No, literally, she's like, oh hey you, how's it going? I haven't seen you since then, you know, then, that time. And yeah, no, and they remember every single thing in like extremely small details. And I'm just like, how are you able to compartmentalize every single one of those things? Like, I can't remember where I went yesterday to like if I even went to class, even though I have evidence that I had gone to class, and you're telling me that you remember like, oh, the tiny like detail about like some, I don't know, some joke that I said in a conversation or something? Like, dang.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
Oh my god, high school people too, where it's just like, oh yeah, we went to high school together, and I'm like, uh-huh, I could definitely believe that. I just don't remember. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Well, stubborn I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed to make it all the way to Mondstadt, not to mention with his cargo intact, I have no idea.
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately. His line of work isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into some Mora. Competition is fierce these days, and there's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him.
Recognize their faces but not their name. And then sometimes I just recognize like I'm more likely to recognize someone's like hairstyle or their clothing choices rather than their face, because like I'm not really good at looking at people directly in the face when I'm talking to them, I feel like.
Anyway, I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives.
Or I'm very bad at remembering it anyway.
Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
Kaeya is a kind soul.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
Oh yeah, I remember. We were not friends while you're pretending we are. No, definitely. I had that happen to me in high school too, where someone who like, they weren't exactly a bully or anything, but they weren't like nice to me and my friend group. And then they were just started like being buddy with me in a class, and I just could not fathom why. And I think I actually told them point blank of like, I don't know why you're trying to be so nice to me. And then like, for whatever reason, they tried to like declare themselves my rival or something. And in gym, oh yeah, it's picking up noises, that sucks. But yeah, in gym class, yeah, no, it was weird. In gym class, we were playing like badminton or something, and then they kept like, I was playing with my friends, and then they would like try to jump in and hit the birdie, and I'm just like sitting there like, what are you doing? So I just told the teacher, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this today, so this is a little bit weird. I don't think they watched anime. I never, they didn't seem like the type to watch anime. Like, they were very in the normie crowd, so I thought it was really weird that they were doing this. If it was around the time Haikyuu was airing, oh my god, you're right. Maybe it was Haikyuu. I had my own Zenos. Well, they tried. I just kind of put a stop to that as quickly as I could, because like even then I'm just like, this is weird. I may be a nerd and a dweeb, but like I don't need this weird shonen rival situation. I think they're the MC a little bit. It's a little bit weird.
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs?
Normies are built differently. Honestly, more power to them for having the courage to do that, because like, I don't think I could ever do that. Like, I wouldn't have the confidence to do that, even if I wanted to. So you know what? More power to them. Makes for a funny story. Did they have MC hair? No, they did not. Like, they were in the popular crowd. So like, you know, like the popular, you know, very teen drama kind of crowd. Not a Vegeta. I would notice if they had Vegeta hair.
If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top.
Oh, Bravebeard.
Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
No seat by the window? That class that I shared with them, we didn't have window seats. There were no windows. It was one of the inner classrooms. Just know, though, if there was a window seat, I would have taken it. I thought this said the Hu Tao tea house. I'm like, what? When did you get a tea house? Like, I've seen people with pretty wild hair before, but I don't think Vegeta hairstyle is like really usable, doable, long term anyway. Just because it's so gravity defying. The prince of all haircuts. Saitama hair? Okay, but like, that one's pretty easy, all things considered. Did they have the power of God and anime on their side? No, because I just told the teacher and they stopped. Because, like, I just wanted to play badminton with my friends. We were, like, talking while playing badminton. Like, it was really chill. And then they just dashed in to hit the birdie, like, fight me. And I'm like, what are you doing? We switched courts and everything. And then they followed me. It was really, really weird.
Huh. So this is the Hoyu tea house.
And, like, if they wanted to be my friend, it's just like, okay, I guess. But, like, you came on a little strong. Just a little strong, gotta say.
We meet again, Captain Kaeya.
We have hunted you down.
What a coincidence. Twice in one day. Oh, that didn't take me long, and I ran the whole way.
Are you doing something illegal, my guy?
Woo, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
I don't think it was a crush. No way. We barely interacted. And I was like I was the type walking around in like sweatpants and like a chunky t-shirt. Like, there's no way. No, I don't think that it was. There's no actual way that that's possible. Then again, I'm also pretty oblivious. I don't know. Was not a guy though, so, but yeah. Crushes don't need much interaction. As an asexual, something romantic probably. I don't get it. I don't understand. You're right, this is the Vegeta hairstyle. We found the prince of all haircuts.
Shh, just leave it be, Anjong. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else. I take it that you two aren't from around these parts. I'm a caravan guard by trade, and meeting people from all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Oh, seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm back in the angel share. Did you manage to get something for your daughter just now, Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaeya, she might not have even made it into this world.
Yeah, Guangzhi is the guy from the other route. I was just like, yeah, no, you seem really familiar. He's the main character of his own life.
I'm so lost, Wu. What's the story here?
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you
Oh.
run into Captain Kaeya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter. Oh, this is so humiliating.
Huh?
Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
When it's a crush, it's like 80% the idea of the person. Oh, that's, you know what? That's fair. Until you get to know them, and that's what dating's all about. It's getting to know the person to see if you actually click.
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaeya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
Yes, he did. Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured and quite shaken up by the ordeal, so he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
Okay.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Were you drowning?
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... They threw me into the water and, stripped me of all my clothes.
Oh, that's rough, bud.
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water. It's not like you were going to drown. So, then what? I take it you swam to shore?
It's real unfortunate that Mondstadt's water is crystal clear.
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just glad that everyone made it out all right at the end.
Captain Kaeya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this. I already owe you so much. You don't have to do anything more.
I mean, you were ambushed and mugged, and they robbed you blind. That's what happened, and it's fine. It can be still embarrassing to talk about to people, but you don't have to be too embarrassed. I don't know.
Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further.
Dude, you're fine.
Oh, there's no point in me trying to save face now. They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. But they didn't know that I could swim.
Is swimming a not common thing?
What I'd intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife.
Quick thinking.
That was before Captain Kaeya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you. But God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
Grab some leaves. Grab a bush.
Outrageous.
Oh, this poor guy.
So, what happened next?
I think I would just actually, just vanish, disappear, melt into the water. You would never find me.
But the maids noticed me first, and they called the Lord of the
Oh no, because they thought you...
orders never got around to.
Oh no!
After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both safely to Stonegate.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. But...
It's funny because he's okay. Just it's funny because everyone involved is alright. It's like that time where I, what was it? So there was a period of time when I, slept on, 2 mattresses on top of each other. Don't ask. And, one time, and only one time, I, actually, fell. I rolled off of it and just kind of fell. I can't just say don't ask. There was not really much to it, but it's just, it's such a weird thing. Was there a pee between the mattresses? I got that question a lot. The actual reason was because, the mattress frame didn't fit it because I was using a mattress I got from when I was staying in college, which was a smaller mattress. And the bed I had at home, it was over 2 decades old. It's hard as a rock, so I wanted to use that, but it's just either I take it out and have a smaller bed, or I just put it on top of the other one. So I just went with the latter one because being tall is funny. But yeah, so yeah, and then I rolled off one time. Not in my sleep, I was awake, but I kind of rolled and sort of missed the bed and I kind of fell. And yeah, people think that's funny, and it is funny because I'm okay. I was not hurt. Therefore.
Ugh, good luck living that one down.
Yeah, it's not nearly as bad as this one though. Slept on a conference table before? I can't imagine that's very comfortable. Hope you got a pillow at least. Oh yeah, definitely ouch. I am so glad that I had an extension cord near my bed, next to my bed, so that I could charge my phone and stuff by my bed frame. And yeah, I missed that by a couple inches, and I realized afterward that could have been much worse than it was.
Trust me.
But it's okay.
I know.
Walked into a glass door before. Oh, I've done that.
Forget.
Oof. Yeah, I've walked into a glass door before. Fell asleep while standing. Oh, shoot. I hope you didn't land on anything. Oh, one thing. This one actually did have an injury attached to it, but I'm fine now. But, and I was fine. But, when I was young, I was middle school? Middle school. A lot of these are middle school, I realize. Anyway, in middle school, I started taking a mixed martial art class, and we were doing roundhouse kicks. And I wanted to show off to my parents. And the things that we were using in the class were little papers so that you could spin all the way around so you could follow through. You can kind of see where I'm going with this. So my sister helped me demonstrate and used her hand, which is not a piece of paper. And I was wearing socks too. And we have a hardwood floor. So what happened was, I hit her hand with one leg, and my other leg slipped out from under me, so I hit the ground with my chin. I now like to joke that the floor bit me, because I do actually have a scar from that, but it's fine. It's fine because I'm alright, and it's a silly thing. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. I bonked my chin. I actually still have a scar from that. But yeah, funny things.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
Oof. Yeah, but it's fine. And I think the idea of just kind of like, I don't know, trying to show off a roundhouse kick and just kind of like falling like a cartoon character is pretty silly.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it.
Mm.
I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done.
Aw.
That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you.
Riding a bike into a trash can. So, do you happen to be Yosuke from Persona 4? But yeah, no, I'm glad you're okay, which I am assuming you are okay. I think another big scar I have is like on my hand. Did anyone have those they weren't actually scooters, but we called them scooters, like in gym class in like elementary to middle school, like the slabs of wood on wheels, or like plastic on wheels, if anyone remembers those. I loved those. Yeah, one time I didn't ram into someone, but I kind of like I think someone did kind of like roll like either past or like on my hand. I didn't notice I had gotten injured until I went to sit on the sidelines and went, oh, well, that's blood. I realize now that I was really blasé about a lot of this. That's fine. Got hit with a bike. Oh, ow. Scar from accidentally scraping your arm against a table. Yeah, no, I feel that. I scar kind of easily as well. Like, it doesn't help that, like, when I was younger, I had a pretty bad habit of picking at scars. So no matter what, it would end up scarring over. And I also fell a lot, too. So I would scrape my knees a lot. Skinning in on the carpet stairs. Oof. When I moved and we had, like, a curved staircase instead of a straight staircase, I would like twist my ankle like every day, like very slightly every day for a long time until I finally got used to it. Ooh. Yeah, actually, my mom said that she wished that she had gotten me to get stitches for the chin one, but it's fine, it healed. Carpet burns, ugh. Carpet burns suck. Yeah, me too. Ooh.
Still, it won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me. It's the least I can do.
You've already shared the tea, my guy. What about a scar? Oh yeah, I got the chin scar, the one from the roundhouse kick thing. Or the attempt. Long live the king! Just slow it down when I was like, hit the hand, just like, long live the king, and then just speed it up as I fall into the ground. Yeah, no, when I was younger, I would definitely try to shrug things off a little bit. Cause like, I felt like all of my friends around me would shrug off injuries more than I would, and I'd be like, no, I can't be a wimp about this, and I would try to shrug it off while like sniffling or something, I don't know. I have a very bad memory, but I assume that's what I did. Summer and you got decently sunburned, ooh. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't sunburn easily myself, but like, yikes. Oh, I just remembered one. So I did softball at one point, and like, what was it? This wasn't even during a match. This was before the match. This was like the pre-game like warm up, and I was an outfielder, and I was catching a pop fly, and it went under my glove and hit me on the eyebrow. And I had to sit out for that game. I was very chill, by the way. It hurt, but like I was fine. In my eyes, I think it looked worse than it really was, because anytime I looked at someone or talked to them, like their expression changed to like horror. I never saw what it looked like. They gave me an ice pack and it got a bit better by the time I got back home. But like, yeah, I never knew what that looked like in the end, but I did know that when I looked up, I could see my eyebrow, so I think it swelled a lot. I don't know. It was definitely bruised. I don't think it actually bled, but at least outwardly. But like, yeah, no. I will say that people's reactions to it were really funny because it was just abject horror. It's probably a good thing if you don't get scars, honestly. Oh, a lot of physical activity. Yeah, no, if you're used to it, like, yeah, you would shrug things off. That's totally understandable. Injured your hand in the first hand. Oh, yikes. Yo, just when, yeah, that's another thing. If you end up like shrugging off too many injuries and it turns out to be much more serious than it actually was. Yikes. Physical scars heal better than mental ones. Yeah, mental ones come back because everything always kind of rubs at it. Physical scars, you know where they are to leave them alone. Oof. Yeah. That's kind of like with my ankle when I was like permanently twisted for a while. Well, not permanently, but like it was twisted for a couple of months because of the stairs, among other things, because I would also like try too hard during gym class and stuff, so I would just make things worse. Yeah. Sometimes you have to listen to your body. And then sometimes it's just lying to you. I don't know.
In fact, they do serve some food here too, but it's not the best.
Sorry, Wool. I got distracted.
Let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Oh, poor Woo. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. It's just...
Yeah, it's really good. She's trying so hard not to laugh.
I wonder how much Fanaria caught of that.
Uh-oh.
Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Oh, hi, Kaeya.
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him. I did actually forget at first, but once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back. D-Luke thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door.
Oh my god.
Sword in hand and raring to go. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time.
Honestly, you know what? Good for you, D-Luke.
So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
That's alarming.
Hey, you didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook?
Maybe not a notebook, but like definitely in your head somewhere.
I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have Mora to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business. So you found a new career? No more shipping?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition, and the margins are too small. So I've decided to switch gears.
Yes, drugs.
I'm going to become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy and provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing.
Seems like they're working together, so.
It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat. I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause, and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks and invested 1 million Mora for the first round of funding.
I just thought of Boo Boo Pharmacy and went, oh, because you get boo-boos. And now I can't unhear that.
That's impressive, Woo. I wouldn't have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his
Who?
master, Dr. Baifudze. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none. And he really
Wait, who's
cares about
this?
his patients.
Wait, no, are you being scammed? Who is this?
He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Yeah, because I don't remember Baiju's master's name, but I don't remember if it was mentioned, but I don't remember this name. Listen, I might be bad with names, but like...
Dr. Baiju's master.
Okay, cool. I'm not the only one finding this weird.
Yeah, I told him I'd be enthusiastically recommending his medicine to the other guys at the docks. And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free.
Oh yeah, Baiju's master's also dead. Wow, I can't believe this guy's talking to a ghost.
He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, "It goes against generations of tradition handed down by our forebears." But he just felt like it was the right thing to do. What a great guy.
I don't really think skipping laws and regulations is necessarily a good guy thing to do.
But I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy. He told me that his master has already passed away.
Huh? Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still in great health.
I think that means that you've been lied to, my guy.
Captain Wu, where did you meet this old master?
Oh, you know, in a shady alleyway in the middle of the night.
Just out on the street? I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about. There's no faking that.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure. He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gui took one look and told him he'd bought nothing but regular painkillers. This Baifudze you met, did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
He did.
Oof.
If I may, Captain Wu, there's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking this Dr. Baiju about his master, just to set the record straight. You could show him the medicine as well. Clearly there's some misunderstanding here.
You're right, Captain Kaeya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy and I can get Dr. Baiju to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
This poor guy. Let's be his emotional support friends.
Hey, let him deal with this, okay?
Never mind.
No point in you stressing yourself out, too. Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with.
I mean, at least this way, Dr. Baiju could also just be, like, more aware of it, too, and, like, spread the word around of, like, hey, this guy is doing a fraud.
I'm no Dark Knight hero, or a martial arts hero, for that matter, and neither are you. Wait, or are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it. Either way, Liyue has its own rules and regulations. Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions.
I do like that Liyue has had so many words just like, we're just gonna go to the authorities about this. Like, if we get involved, this is just gonna make it worse for everybody. Which is, like, kind of refreshing.
We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh, and look at that. The storyteller's taking the stage.
I won't lie, though. At least this guy only got regular painkillers and not, like, some suspicious drugs or something.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul.
I did do his quest.
For the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who, having suffered countless injustices at the hands of his fellow men, forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers. Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world, only this time with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons and to see justice done wherever he might tread.
Is that all? I was hoping to hear the rest of the story.
Yeah, I kept getting quest locked in Baiju's quest. I do remember that. It happened every, like, quest that happened. I think part of it was Aranara. I think part of it was the 3.7 quest too, maybe? There was some type of event locking it or something because Hu Tao. Yeah, Hu Tao was needed for TCG. That's what it was.
It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others, and it does make for some good storytelling. But it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second thoughts? Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
You good?
Yeah, I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing. Do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunshang Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora, so I suppose he'll still be waiting on that.
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
I've got no one to blame but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
Oh, this poor guy.
Young man, you're a good person, and I'm touched by your words of comfort. Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back.
There's two types of people in chat. The ones who think that Melusines are adorable, and the other, more vocal part that wants to consume the Melusines.
The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom
there
rather
it is.
than the other way around. What does that say about how I've spent my life?
And that's the reason I'm not giving them emotes. That's the reason.
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Honestly, the reason I gave you guys the Aranara emote is because you were already sending the freaking colon bracket face constantly. So it's just like, well, I mean, there's no stopping you. Emergency food in chat.
Come with me.
Oh my god! Thank you for the bits, and also, oh my god, that's so funny. It's just so big. Hey, at least this way you can actually see the gradient on it. Hey! People new to the chat, when Melusines come up, they do not know the fear. But Melusines, I don't know, a lot. I don't even remember when that started. I think it was like when Fontaine dropped, people started joking about eating the Melusines, and now it's just a thing.
I am quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here?
Yeah, I don't know either.
There are countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
Oh, that makes sense. And you know what? I'd say good use. Make emotes big. Just got roped in with the drinking people. Oh yeah, drinking people. Yeah, that was a thing too. Munching sea slugs. Yeah, sea slugs are mostly poisonous. How's my HSR project progress? I'm pretty sure I'm caught up on like most everything, except for like maybe some of the blue side quests.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I didn't think that.
As someone who helps other people
Fish or alligator?
Unconditionally.
Fish or I mean, I've heard that alligator just kind of tastes like chicken. I am saving for Jiaotil because I am doomed. It does. Oh, interesting. It's like tougher or something, right? It's just texturally a little different, but it tastes like chicken.
I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really.
I'll never guess where your jades are going. Is it to the person who can step on you? Yeah, I'm calling you out.
Your logic is very straightforward and quite endearing in its simplicity. But I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now.
Pink Foxman? Hey, same. I wish all Firefly wanters some good luck, though.
Captain Wu, how would you feel about owing me one more favor?
Firestart, what do I mean? I mean that you're gonna pull for the person who can step on you. I said what I said. Did I stutter?
I'm sorry, Captain Kaeya?
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you. If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
Feels like we're making a deal with the devil.
The Traveler here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After hearing the inspiring tale of Bravebeard, he's all gung-ho about playing hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
So in Genshin, I've actually managed to round out 2 teams-ish, like 2 decently competent teams, with Neverlet and Clorand. So I think from now on I'm just gonna be pulling more for... Well, I mean, it's not that I wasn't pulling for fun in the past, but now it's very much so just kind of like, I'm just gonna pull on some things. If Navia comes back around, I'd be down too. But, I know my luck. It won't work.
Captain Kaeya, young man.
It's only there to spite me.
Thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
All right. Now here's what I'm thinking.
Now I just get artifacts? I got artifacts for Clorand. Oh, let me finish this up. We're hatching a scheme.
All right. Then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but, actually, how much longer is this? Because I did run a lot over because I started rambling, admittedly. Sorry, Kaeya. Oh, you never did this. I would imagine there's not much left. Like, I would think, right? Oh, I'm waiting till 8. Shoot. That was 7. Yeah, right? Like, it feels like it's almost over. We just need to execute the plan and then we're done, you know? Because erudition? Yeah, no, that's obviously all you need. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe I could see it in here. Let me see. Well... That's a good question. Here's the thing, it has to be one route. And like, that's the... It's... I can't tell. I literally do not know how much longer this is. I'll finish up this one dialogue, and if it's not done, then I'll probably stop. Just watch, it'll be one quest off.
Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Ah. When you touch your chin, you bet heads because my head hit the floor. Yep, definitely. That's how I'm gonna remember this. Forehead is tails. Alright. Shoot, you're right. He is just adventuring. The plan is risky, but if anyone can pull it off, it's Kaeya.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
I'm sorry, I just dissociated again.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here.
There are
Please
rules?
be our guest.
First rule of tea house. Do not talk about tea house. Oh, everyone's just here. Ooh, spooky.
From the way you describe it,
30 minutes
it really
left?
does sound like an
Wait,
attractive
32.
place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all.
Actually, 32 is a very specific time.
All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde
Ah,
of
that makes
insufferable
sense.
sycophants. Truly tedious.
I might actually stop
The
then.
reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
Yeah, no, 32 minutes is telling me that it's gonna be longer than that just because I stop and talk a lot. Like this, and sometimes I'll just start talking about other things. Whoops. Hello, I am now here to intrude.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first? They're running out of tables, huh?
Scar conversation, yeah, exactly.
Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well, I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Okay. Kaeya and I discussed titles in advance. Kaeya is a young lord from a wealthy family. I'm an inspiring foreign disciple of the Guhua clan. Ah.
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please enjoy.
Ugh, this tea is...
No!
Never mind. Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Thanks. Far from home.
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons. The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year. That would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day. Flaunting? Come on, we're talking 20, 30 million
Mondstadt,
tops.
dude?
Surely. Isn't that just pocket change?
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of more.
Is that actually the name he came up with?
Man is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of his league.
I thought that was a nickname at first, but now I think this is just the name that he gave him. Just Mr. Rich. Hello, I am Mr. Money. Mr. Money Bags.
The name's Albert. Surname Rich.
Oh.
But only the servants in the house address
Alberic?
me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr.
Wait.
Bai, please just call me Albert.
Wait, isn't this just Alberic as in like... Huh. Neat.
Albert does have a nice ring to it. It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What
Yeah,
say
it's his
you to
last name,
acting
but
as
it's
my
also the
guide
name of
during
some
my
other
time
stuff.
in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
Do I want anything? I will take some water from Fontaine as described in Novelette's water blog.
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The
I'm more, you'll see water. No!
acquaintance shall be ample reward
It's just
in
sin.
itself. To join a noble gentleman on his travels is a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
Synth is just the opposite of natural spring water. Synthesized spring water.
You there. You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with?
Tasani.
The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
Not the Hoo-Ha clan.
Goo-Ha, huh? Strange choice
Hoo-Ha
of name.
clan.
Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
Ooh. Oh, wow. Insulted. I will take my leave now. I'll get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab.
No!
Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Oh no. Fighting people for the bill is so difficult. I'm out of practice too because I'm so used to splitting the bill with my friends that it's just like, oh shoot, people actually fight over this stuff. Ah. Okay.
Young man, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face?
Ooh.
All right then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Please.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's not get so worked up.
Are we on the ground?
Song Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door.
Thank you for the follow. Also, it looks like we're on a bridge right now. Right? Or is this just the perspective being a little off? It might be the perspective, actually.
Young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few
Perspective,
words
okay.
taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to
Push him. Oh, yeah, I see the rail now. Okay, okay. It's the same color as the bridge, so I got a little confused. Just push him. I'm sorry, just the ... Push him. Me at the racist genie.
Did I hear that right?
Ah, there we go.
You only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
You insult me first, and now you also want to dictate terms. If I win the bet, you have to make a formal apology to the Guhua clan.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why don't you join us, Mr. Bai?
Ooh.
Let's entertain this guy for a sec. We don't want him to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
But you were here, and therefore you are now an accomplice.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
We're gonna fight you now.
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling.
These gonna be some
games
expensive
I
cups of
used to
tea.
Play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides. Well, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Young man, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally. I too only.
Oh my god, this guy's just lecturing me on the balcony.
Chance today, but we're getting along just fine.
The majority of the 32 minutes is this scene. I think it is.
From two recent investments, when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich.
After all, if you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them, too.
Push him.
You young people are much too impulsive.
My impulsiveness tells me to push you.
Keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads, and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks. We should also take turns tossing the coin.
Oh.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait, I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Okay, so it's chin is tail, chin is heads, and then forehead is tails.
Let me think. I'll also
That's
go with
chin.
tails. What about you? Heads or tails?
Chin is gonna be the head. Okay. Ich bin. Tails, just as planned.
Oh, darn, I won. Lucky me, I guess.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
This is just the first toss.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with three of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young man wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again. Well, that's not my only consideration either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin, In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want.
Magnets, usually.
If Albert wins the next round and you, young man, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on. A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Kaeya planned for this.
Very diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. Yeah, this one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
What's your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this.
Well, chin and
So I guess
heads.
I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
Alright. Heads.
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess.
Tails.
Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the mora's gone. Whatever, I'll take tails.
He was, in fact, not going to pay the man 50,000 mora.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill. What say you to another round?
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want. What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
But Albert, all the fun of gambling is
Oh my god.
involved. What's
There it is.
throwing a little loose change into the pot?
The fact that he's offering this himself because he, oh my god, that's why, because he thinks that Kaeya is going to end up betting all of his money away.
Oh, come on now. No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, here's the coin. You can toss first. I'll take heads.
I'll choose...
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one of us has to guess heads and the other tails.
All right. It all comes down to that, after all. I'll take tails.
There it is.
Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison. In fact, I'm starting to get a little bored.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Sure. And let's up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for you.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks. Head.
Oh, I waited too long. Oops, sorry.
Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. 50,000 mora. My goodness. Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Wow, I thought he didn't have his
Just
coin purse with him.
50,000. That's not what we agreed
Huh?
on.
Oh yeah,
What
wait.
are you talking about? I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
Kaeya! Is he gaslighting him?
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now.
That's how much he scammed them, to be fair, but
$1 million
like...
here and $1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
Is everyone just gonna be like, you bet $1 million, we heard you say $1 million.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth.
Oh my god, we're all gonna gaslight him.
Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yeah, he said 1 million.
Huh? What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together. I never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss, and now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million mora. Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far. Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made? All I need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
So what's funny is that all of the people on this floor are the people that were with us and are in on the plan. So we're really just gonna gaslight this guy.
Frauds! Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess, come quickly!
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yanxiang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora! You can't let them get away with it!
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
So they're also just here.
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Oh, why did I keep going? Well, I'm just gonna keep going.
He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting Mora over
I got caught up in the moment.
tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won 250,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
Oh, it's a complete pack of lies! Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him. I was about to report him to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real mora.
Dice, I see.
Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith. And I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any mora? I don't have any mora on me.
That's why they said that he won the mora from us, so that he has to give it back.
Oh, but I think you do.
That's beautiful.
2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
You... Wait. How did you...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
Let's go. That was funny. This has to be the last one, right? I said that like 2 quests ago. This this has to be the last one.
What did you think, Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the second floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
Is that his wife? No.
This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this Mondstatter planned the whole thing.
No, the Mondstatter planned the whole thing.
Along with that blonde one. And all the customers on that floor were in on it too, weren't they?
Wow, you're sounding so crazy, you know? That's so wild. How could we set up an entire floor of people to be in on this whole thing? That's wild.
I know where you live.
I know where you
What
live.
your wife looks like. And your
What the
pretty
heck?
little daughter too. You crossed the wrong man today.
Dude, that's an explicit threat, and I hope the Millilith heard you.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out.
Oh.
Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either. Just you wait.
Yeah, good luck.
I will hunt you down.
Yeah, what army?
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position. I noticed that all the guests on the second floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation. However, I understand that our owner holds the traveler in high regard, and must have good reasons for their
That's
actions.
amazing.
Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Also, thank you for the follow.
Ah, as I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Okay, I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds. I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
Shamey didn't cry.
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes, that's him all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait. Where's your evidence? And Wu, you've already recovered your Mora. You don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts, and the combined total meets the threshold for a conviction. If it turns out you're guilty in this case too, it'll only add to your sentence. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony. You got tangled up in this too, huh? In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward. Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time. And you, sir, can stop twiddling your thumbs. You're coming with us too.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
Wah! Alright, cool.
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
Oh, okay. This is surely the last one. Oh, there's no teleport. I'm sure this is the last one. You know? It's okay, all I have to do is say it 3 times and eventually it will be true. Oh god, if I have to actually catch a fish. I mean, it's fitting that we did this at Yelan's tea house then. Where else to have a good sting operation, you know? R5 the catch to complete the quest? Oh shoot, that's never happening. I was kind of hoping to get into the cutscene while the birds were there.
Well, this was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course. Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides,
Attuned?
I already taught you how to become attuned to it. You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications. A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish?
That's the same question, my guy.
My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my
No
joke
shot.
funny, then it cooperates with me.
Wait, if this is literal and not just like some kind of like elaborate, like, you know, sidestepping. Venti? No shot.
Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me. Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin, but it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as
Okay,
my
there we
trick
go.
one.
It is an actual trick coin.
That safely
Right?
avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap. Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part. As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
Man's playing 6D chess.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met.
Nah, that's all
I'm
him.
no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it. Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did. If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
Oh? You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor? There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants. My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be? Ah, and you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant. Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse. Let's do a coin toss. This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to. If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
So, was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Friends. There we go. Aw, that's cute. We caught a... Wait, I don't think you can catch this type of goldfish, right? Because most of the time they're purple or orange. I don't think I've seen a black one. Interesting. I mean, I also don't fish in this game, so I don't know. Alrighty. Oh, there is one like that. Okay, never mind. Well... Oh, right. I was gonna show the dumb artifacts I got. So, you see, it started with this one. At night. Oh, huh. 4 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna, we'll see if I can keep this up. I don't think I can. Sheesh, I've been going like double my time recently. Oh, don't worry. It gets better. It gets better. Oh, it gets better. Like... This one is insane. So yeah, that happened. I'll just leave this up on screen. No, that's entirely fair. I never expected this, and I know that now I will never ever switch to a 4-piece set, even though I know technically it's better. Hi, Trix! Yeah, I know, it's insane! Defense percent, that's so trash. You should go give it to someone else. I should give it to you. I don't know. You know what? It has been a while since I raided Molly, so I think I'll send y'all there. Yeah, I have never seen that get that high before. It's 33.4. Thundering Fury, I think, works on her. Yeah, I was messing with the artifact boxes from the Abyss, and one of them that it gave me was this circlet. So I was just like, well, shoot, now I kind of have to grind that. And then, I had a decent, like, the attack percent goblet for, the gladiator set. So I was just like, okay, I'll go and, I'll switch the, artifact with Ayatol's, because Ayatol had a pretty decent flower. And I went, okay, I'll just level it up, just to see what it is. And then it became that, and it was insane. And therefore, I'm like, okay, yep, 2-piece. I am not changing this, ever, in 1,000 years. I'm just gonna stick with this because this is kind of nutty. I'm still trying to work on the sword, but like, that involves other grinding. Will I do MSQ? I kind of like to play 14 on my own time, admittedly. And raiding for 14, there are people on my static who aren't comfortable with being streamed, so I'm probably not going to, unless I do like maybe like no voice streams and stuff, where it's just us doing like prog or something. I'm not entirely sure. But like, I don't want to make anyone in there uncomfortable if they're not comfortable with it. Oh shoot, I'm running out of time. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back on Monday, probably for Jet Quest. And yeah, thank you guys again, and have a good weekend. Bye bye.